Welcome to the special Friday the 13th one-shot, the Madhouse of Tasha's Kiss, brought to you by DigiDM. I've got some brand new to me players, folks from the internet who wanted to spend their Friday the 13th in October in a D&D setting. We are playing 5e, and we are using 3D Canvas. Welcome everyone. Let's actually, we're just gonna dive right in. Like I said, I'm gonna keep things moving. We're gonna have a chance for character introductions and such. So welcome. Any questions before we get started? We're good to go. You all have been adventurers for some time in the traditional lands of fantasy, Faerun, wherever. And you're currently between adventures. You find yourselves just trying to catch a breath, trying to catch a break. You are all chums and such. And you're starting to get a little bored. You haven't heard about many leads lately. And heck, you can barely see the last claw mark that you took on your skin as it heals up. And just realize that maybe that commoner lifestyle where it's calm and quiet isn't quite for you. So you're all sitting around having some grub at a local tavern, and this isn't a place that you've been before. You've sort of been just wandering around. This is a smaller town, and as the bartender serves you nice food, this eccentric gentleman comes in and he says, "Oh, I saw you adventurers in town. I've got work for you." And he's got this big bushy mustache and he's got this kind of funny hat, but he looks like he just sort of patches his clothes together, and he says, Listen. I've had a very trustworthy traveler who brings me goods and things from time to time, and he's quite prompt, and he has not been showing up. His daily route, it's been nearly 5 days, and I would like you to go investigate and figure out what happened to my friend.
Slow down, sir. Where'd you say we're going again?
Oh, he's a traveler from a town just a day's walk from here, and my old bones can't take it, but he gives me goods from his farm every day, and I sell them at the harvest, and I'm worried about him, you see.
And what's your name, and what's the name of your friend?
Yes, I am Bartholomew. I know it's an old name, and let's see, my friend, he's got quite the family. Gosh, I'm sure I know it. Oh yes, Miguel is my friend. He's this balding man, and he's missing an eye from an old battle, but he's a farmer now, and I would just like to hear word.
Anything we
Well,
should
that's
know?
understandable.
Oh, sure.
And you have reason that something nefarious is going on. He's not simply taking a day for himself.
He would let me know. He's been quite prompt, a good friend of mine for many years, and yes, I think he would have told me.
Well, that is quite neighborly of you, good sir. Not the most epic of adventures, but we are not doing anything else right now, are we?
Indeed, we aren't.
Everyone roll me a d20. And you can use that from the dice tray at the bottom of the bottom right. You can just hit that little d20 looking shape, and yeah. So he, in his frazzledness, he sort of just burst in and like sort of, oh, why are you, Tess? I don't know. He sort of burst in and just did this like info dump on you. And as he looks at you all, he starts to say, "Oh, incredibly rude of me, Bartholomew, and you are?" And we will move over to the highest roller, Devora. Please introduce yourself and let us know what Bartholomew sees.
Okay. I thought I rolled that 7, but I could be wrong. We'll figure out if we're all on the right character sheet eventually. Okay, Devora. I will be playing Devora, a mix between Bard and Warlock, a hobgoblin individual, striking bright red skin. He has a magnificent mustache that is curled and waxed to perfection. Nicely coiffed hair that is sleeked back just a bit. He wears a very colorful ensemble. I'm getting a little reverb from somebody, and that always messes with my head. He's wearing a very colorful ensemble, very nice, flashy colors, sort of bow tie thing going on, a flowing sort of half cape in the back. Very, very nice boots with a slight heel to make sure that he is a standing tall, center of attention, always a glowing smile on his face.
Oh, nice to meet you, Devora. You look quite nice, like you belong in a circus or something.
Indeed, I do. I am a traveling entertainer.
Oh, wonderful. We don't have too many travelers here. We're all simple farm folks, so any entertainment is welcomed entertainment.
Well, when we come back with your friend, we shall put on a magnificent show for all of you.
Oh, that would be wonderful. And you, and he looks to Renala. Please introduce yourself and let us know what he sees.
Before you is a weirdly tentacled man. It's not facial hair, definitely. It's way too slimy for that. He stands with a slouched, relaxed posture, and his eyes gleam underneath his bush of tentacles. He has one glowing spike atop his head and a pair of small wings on his back. Hello.
I believe you are muted.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, son of a fuck.
I was. No, it's fine. You look like quite a formidable gentleman there as he looks at you intimidated.
I like to think of myself as such. You see before you a man with a far slimier beard than you'd expect. Looking closer, it appears not to be hair, but tentacles. He has one shining horn atop his head, and two small wings on his back. He stands with a slouched, relaxed posture, and his eyes gleam beneath his tentacles.
Oh yes, I'm very certain I hired the right adventurers this go round. And he looks over to...
Hold on. What do you mean this go round?
Oh, from time to time I hire for various tasks, and this go round you look like you'll be successful.
You know what?
Don't be so
Been too long since
suspicious.
I've been out. I'll take it.
Don't be so suspicious, comrades. It's not like this fine gentleman is going around town collecting individuals to plunge into a dastardly dungeon somewhere.
Oh, that would be
Can I
ridiculous.
insight check to see if he's doing exactly that?
You can. And Lonan, I think you rolled dice privately, so even I didn't see your dice roll.
Okay, I believe you.
Oh, okay. Yep, I did.
Yes, with his sort of nerviness, and he sort of has a homeliness to him, where
Rough.
you know that he's definitely a farmer. Okay, and we move to Cora. As he looks, he says, yes, formidable adventurers indeed. Oh, and of course you. Please describe yourself, Cora.
Well, she's kind of seated up on a high chair, and she's only 4 feet tall or so, and standing next to her is that of a big old brown mastiff that's gleefully eating some meat and drinking from a water dish. And Cora has kind of burgundy hair. She's got brown eyes. She is clad in a mix of kind of green and gold armor, and it also has an orange cloak. There is, however, a bow and a quiver strapped to her back, and on the saddle for the dog is that of a lance and a shield, and finally a short sword. She says, "Pleased to meet you. My name's Cora Coopersmith."
Oh, Cor Cooper, pleasure's mine and your companion there.
Yeah, this is my riding dog. His name's Otis.
Otis, oh, lovely. And he sort of nervously, like, just sort of bows and acknowledges instead of reaching out his hand. He's clearly a little intimidated by this mastiff.
All right, Otis just kind of goes on over to him, kind of brushes up against him.
Nice doggy.
Oh, don't you worry, he's quite friendly. He tends to be a very good judge of character.
Excellent. And he just sort of gives him a nervous pat. And then...
All right, Otis will give him a big old wet slobbery kiss.
And it just lingers there, and he doesn't even want to touch the slobber. He's a little grossed out, doesn't know what to do with his hands.
He likes you.
Wonderful. And he turns to Lonan. Please describe what he sees.
Standing there is a 5'6" turtle man. He has robes, very vibrant colors. He seems to favor the color pink. There seems to be stitches in his robes where it's like replaced with vibrant leaves that he's found. And he seems unaware of his surroundings, but he very far from it. And he says,
excuse me, I said you there, and your name? Hello? Your friend, is he okay?
well, hiya there. My name's Lonan. I'm very okay. I'm just admiring the air.
The air. You admire... yes, same air as everywhere.
Oh, I think I can tell the difference. This air's rich.
Yes. Well, please, I would love to host you. You take care of my friend. Let me know. Get back to me and get that the goods flowing again. And I am happy to treat you for as long as you need to rest up, to get some good vegetables in you. And perhaps if I hear of another job while you're out, I will send you on your way to that.
Oh, thanks, Gov. But one last question, though, before you bid us adieu. Is there anything we should be wary of on our journey over there, or things that you might know be bedeviling that area where your friend is?
Any particular reason he may have vanished?
Well, I know he was complaining about body aches and pains. He's only got one eye. Sometimes he trips on the path. Let's see. He was excited to...
How old is this gentleman? Are you sure he just simply didn't pass?
Oh, I would be devastated to hear if my friend Miguel had passed. I know he was excited for the jester coming in town, but that was days ago. Surely he should be back from that.
No reports of wandering highwaymen or strange new beasts lurking about the hills?
Beast, this is no, look around you, and you just see sort of farmland out through the windows for a while, and there's only several little buildings in town here. It's like, we are simple people, and I've heard stories off in the hills and in the mountains, but we tend to live a peaceful, quiet life here.
Well, either this job will be magnificently dull or very exciting.
Yeah. You mentioned
Now,
something
Bart.
about a jester coming to town.
Oh, yes. Have you heard of her, Tasha's Kiss?
I don't know. What sort of role would that be on Ms. Tasha's Kiss?
Everyone's going to roll me a history check.
All right.
Yeah, totally one of my strong suits.
With my entertainer background, would I have any additional bonuses or insights, or
Yeah,
have
why
that
don't you go
affected
ahead
in
and
any
roll
way?
with advantage, sure.
All right.
And Renala,
How
if
do
you
I
need
do
liquor,
that
you
on
have
this
a...
sheet?
Oh, I'm sorry. Alt for advantage. If you hold down the Alt button and then click, it should roll advantage. Otherwise, it might do a pop-up there. There you go. Oh, good thing.
Ooh.
So, Renala, even more so than... I don't know why your name keeps popping up as Tessarin. Oh, I know why. Let me fix that real quick. Devora. For some
Yeah,
reason...
I changed my character name.
Yep. For some reason, you are very aware of Tasha's Kiss. Some of you have heard of the jester called Tasha's Kiss. Some of you know that she travels to cities and towns performing for people, but only Renala knows what she looks like. You've probably seen her perform. She wears red and black checkerboard outfit. She paints her face white, and when you saw her perform, she was amazing.
Ooh, a jester. That sounds like fun. Have any of you been?
I heard the name, but no, I can't say I've ever had that pleasure.
Apologies if it
Maybe
reset
once. The
again.
memory's a bit foggy, but it'll come back to me.
Well, it sounds like a swell time. You should go.
Well, business to attend to first. Shall
Oh,
we?
New friend, and I go over and I wrap an arm around his shoulder. There is the small question of our fee.
A fee. I'm used to paladins coming through every once in a while. What do you think is reasonable? I've offered you housing and vegetables. Is a hero needing more these days?
Well, simple payment for simple folk. I suppose I can waive our fee. Gents?
Oh,
do
wonderful.
you have
Hey,
any
sounds
bugs?
like a plan.
Yeah, absolutely. A friend in need is a friend indeed.
I'm very much in need. Please find my friend Miguel. So,
Oh, sure.
you all take off down the dusty road, off towards the direction of this nearby town. And as you approach, the village resembles a ghost town. Streets are empty, quiet, yet there's garments that hang on clotheslines, flapping gently with the breeze. There are two malnourished horses. You could see their rib cage are tied to a hitching post in front of the tavern. There's a gentle wind that picks up, causing shutters to slam against the small building, breaking the silence.
Oh, you poor things! And Cora will steer Otis on over to them, and she'll kind of unhitch the horses and try to get the poor things to eat.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an animal handling check. As you hold your hand out with some food, they seem agitated and they try to kick loose from the reins that you just untied. They don't seem interested in food, they seem interested in escape.
Well, it looks like something has these beasties quite scared.
Yeah, don't be afraid. I mean you no harm.
They start to
It's just
settle a bit,
food.
but they're very agitated. Like they pull on the reins a little bit, but they don't run off. They're just not eating.
I would like to cast Speak with Animals.
Excellent.
You too.
Okay. So I go over and I straighten my tie and dust off my jacket and sort of clear my throat, and a magical puff of purplish red breath comes out. And then I can speak with this horse, or both of these horses. Now, whoa there, my new friends. We mean you absolutely no harm. We've noticed that you are here alone in this, well, rather barren place. What brought you here? Why are you stuck?
Master brought us here. He tied us up, and we've been tied up before. It's not long, but we've been tied up for 5 days now. Everyone left.
Oh, that is quite some time.
We need a field. We're hungry. Please let us go.
Well, it seems your master has not been here for some time. Do you know where they went? I would hate for you to wander off and then he finally come back. I'm sure he would be heartbroken to know you are gone.
Yeah, the town, they went to the tent, and they sort of nod over, and you look beyond this small hill just outside of town. You see a clearing in the brush and a big circus tent poking out through the tops of the brush.
Well, that was much easier than I expected. I really should have seen that. Fellas, it seems that this magnificent tent over there is where everybody has gone to. And they've been there for quite some time, it seems. These horses have been here for 5 days. Whatever show is in there must be quite intriguing.
Quite
Yeah.
intriguing.
Clearly, or maybe the host had some kind of nefarious plans for her guests.
Well, my good mares here, do you happen to know your master's name?
Oh, gosh, what's in a name? Someone give me the horse's master's name. Anybody. You get to add to the story here.
Lucas.
Lucas. Lucas is my master, of course. Master Lucas.
Well, since you have been stuck here for so long, and I'm sure you don't want to partake in our people rations, let us say that we set these horses about their merry way, and we can let your good master Lucas know where you have gone.
Yes, please. I'm just itching for some hay.
I'll go
You
over.
poor things, not eating for 5 days. Well, I mean, I've heard of bad masters, but that ain't right, and that ain't ordinary, even for a cruel master.
I'll go over and untie their leads and just giving them a soft pat on the backside.
They eagerly trot away.
It was a pleasure to meet you, my new friends.
And all you hear is food, 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 food.
Well, glad you prepared that spell, because I'll admit hadn't got that one prepared.
You know, animals are some of the best people I have ever met. Fantastic stories.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
They're burning souls.
I bet you got some nice ones. I do too. Well, maybe we should make our way over to this tent, eh, Gov?
Oh, that looks like fun.
I am quite intrigued to see what sort of show has captivated an audience for 5 days.
You slowly make your way over through the little footpath into this area. And I've got a little scene treat for y'all. Looks like we might have lost a player.
Yeah, we have our first casualty.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude's laptop died.
Yeah,
Oh,
laptop died.
Let's see. Well, hopefully
They'll be back.
I was going to say I could kill him off, but we'll give him benefit of a doubt. All right. You see this tent off in the distance with a pathway. You peer through the curtains and you see an elaborate wagon. And coming from just inside the curtains, you hear muffled cries breaking the ghostly silence.
Well, it seems this circus performs more than just jesterly merriment. There must be a riveting drama inside.
Yeah, or maybe the poor trapped souls are crying in fear and despair.
That would be unfortunate.
Yeah, well, I mean, it sounds to me like they're in danger, so I'm inclined to go charging in. And Cora will put on her and she'll put on her gauntlets of ogre power, and ready her little arsenal, and get Otis ready to go moving on in there.
Okay. You lead the pack as you make your way in towards the tent, and it is definitely a wonderful looking entertainment space. You see all of the seating arrangements for all of the guests, and hopefully, yeah, the top should lift off if we have a top-down view. So, next to the cabin, there is a young boy, perhaps 9 or 10 years old, who sits next to this magnificently constructed wagon which rests in the middle of the tent. He quietly weeps, and he's got this piece of paper in his hands. He hears Otis coming in and looks up to see you there, and he says, "Oh, he tries to wipe his tears. Hi.
Ho there, young man. What's we heard crying. Came here to help. We've been sent over here by Bartholomew.
I wasn't
looking
crying.
for Miguel.
I wasn't crying. Miguel? You know my dad?
Yeah, that was the name we were given.
How do you know my dad?
Oh, Bartholomew hired us in the town over and told us to go over here, and he hadn't heard from him in a few days, and just wanted to check on him to make sure he was all right.
I don't know. I've been waiting here for him. He's gone in and he hasn't come out.
Oh, when did your dear old pop go in that wagon?
He went in when the rest of the town went in. I was playing outside the show. I should have been watching the show, but I was playing outside the tent, and it got quiet, and I came back, and everyone's gone. And I tried to knock on the door of the wagon, and I've been alone for so long. Please help me.
They fit a whole town in this wagon. Magnificent.
Well, this is a very talented show.
That shouldn't be possible.
Yeah, that's what I said, and I don't know how many people are in the town, but I tried counting one time, but people move around so much, and my mom says I couldn't get the whole town to stay still just to count them, but I got up to 53 once.
Well, that's
Wow.
very good.
He sort of smiles a little bit as he holds his piece of paper and sort of looks up to you with his big teardrop eyes.
What you got there, young fella?
This is just the circus pamphlet. And he hands you
Oh,
this thing that says Tashas Kiss and the Wonderful Circus Show. See a jester.
You look like you need a hug, you poor thing. And Cora will hop off, kind of put her weapons aside, and give the poor kid a hug.
He's more open to you as you are closer to his size, and he sort of takes the hug and clenches that piece of paper in just one hand, and like within 2 seconds of the hug, you feel his muscles just soften. This poor kid's been alone and trying to figure this out for 5 days.
There. It's all right. We're here to help. We'll bring your dad back to you and everyone else.
I hate clowns. I know Tasha's a pretty clown, but clowns freak me out.
Clowns are the basest form of entertainment.
He shakes his head.
Now, this kid has been here for 5 days. Let us start rummaging through my pack and pull out a water skin and some old biscuits or something.
I'm okay. I go home every night and eat, and I've been taking care of myself, but I come here every morning and I wait. I just hope the door will open and my family will walk out. Maybe not my sister.
Well, look
but
at
my
how
mom and
grown
dad.
up you are, young man.
He sort
Yeah.
of sits a little taller.
You're quite resourceful. You're quite resourceful, and your parents clearly taught you well, and you've certainly taken the initiative. That's a major step there. You should be really proud of yourself.
I will. I just want my family back.
Was there any sort of prelude to this newest act of Tasha's kiss? Any showmanship prior to them entering this wagon here, or any reason given?
I mean, it was a show coming to town, and everyone likes to see. Everyone heard about her, and like I said, I don't like clowns, and so I stayed back, and it sounded fun, and then it got quiet. I peeked in the curtain and saw the people at the end of the line getting in the wagon, and it didn't make sense because that was a lot of people. But then the door closed and they left me.
Are there any signs of other acts in this tent, or is it just this wagon?
Just the wagon, yeah. Otherwise the tent is empty besides colorful lights and a single wagon that is quite ornate. It's got gold filigree all over it. Flashing sign, Tasha's kiss.
Well, say I'd like to see about this magical wagon.
Yeah. Seems like if we want to find Miguel and keep our promise to the poor boy here, we're gonna have to go inside.
And look for my mom, Sandy, too. She's usually with an apron on. She's the town baker. But if you find my sister Tabitha, you don't need to bring her back.
Oh.
Well, we at least I have to. It's sometimes, young man, you got to do the right thing, even if it's a little hard. And if there's an innocent in need, I got to save them. That's something that's an oath I swore when I became an outrider.
Oh, you guys are braver than me. I don't think I could do that. But please go save my parents.
Yeah.
Indeed, good fellows, let us venture forth and do the hero thing.
Ha! I love your attitude, Deborah. Would you like to lead the way, or would you like me to?
Well, I will never turn down the opportunity to be the first act of the show. I proudly climb up this staircase here and throw the door open, unless it's locked or trapped or something.
Yeah, you throw the door open. It was stuck a little bit, like old wood can sometimes do. And you peek inside. The wagon is quite impressive. There's plush red velvet cushions that line a bench. There's a giant wardrobe with doors slightly ajar that lines one of the walls. There's a large mirror that stands above an oak makeup table, and a basket of rolls and fruits that rests next to the makeup table. And all of that food still looks quite fresh.
Well, I'm not exactly sure how they fit an entire town in here. At least not immediately.
Hello.
Wander
Is
on
anybody
inside.
here? Yeah. Is anybody inside? Cora calls out, and she follows Devra.
Can I
Right.
roll a perception or investigation check to see what's going on in here?
Sure, why doesn't everyone give me a perception or investigation? Choose one.
Right.
Oh, I know what's going on with your character, Devra. Oh, maybe I don't.
Hmm?
Okay. We have Cora coming in with the high perception. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Devra. Devra, well, as you all look around, I think yeah, all of you passed this test. So you find, 3 complete disguise kits. You see pots of makeup, one with red, one with black, one with white makeup. You see a leather pouch containing 50 gold pieces. You see hanging up this fancy red satin dress. And Devra in particular, you find underneath the vanity wardrobe a small little secret section, and you find a ring of feather falling.
Ooh.
I will add that to your sheet.
Well, it seems this Tasha's kiss individual is has amassed quite the wardrobe. Though that still does not explain where anybody went.
No, it sure doesn't.
I'm gonna head over to the mirror and make sure my mustache is immaculate.
Yeah,
Well, it's certainly a circus trick for the ages.
as you peek through the
Yeah.
mirror and check out your mustache, I mean, it's really hard to look beyond your mustache, but you do get a glimpse with the angle of the mirror into that cracked open wardrobe, and it seems quite dark.
And it what?
Seems quite dark.
Okay. Perfect. Ah, here we are. I spin around to the wardrobe and throw it open.
You throw it open, and there's no clothing in there at all. Instead, you see a flight of stairs that leads down into darkness. It seems to go below the floor of the tent that you walked in on, like really deep down.
Doesn't make any sense, and I love it.
Well, that's a odd entrance in the dressing room, and then a mirror. At the very least, there must be something down there. So I'll follow you, mate.
It's certainly a nifty contraption.
I will make sure my mage armor is on and stride confidently down these impossible stairs.
All right, and Cora will pull out her hooded lantern and fills it, make sure the oil's there, and tinder boxes it up and follows.
Did anyone take
I
a
don't have
disguise kit? If you did, just
I
take
did not.
note. You descend the
I
stairs.
actually already have one in my inventory.
Oh, I figured. Bard. You descend the stairs 60 feet down. They transform from the wooden stairs of the wagon to stone, dungeon-like steps. They start to level off, and you go another 50 feet. And then they climb And as you climb and climb and climb, it seems to go up twice as much as you went down. And it ends in a grand brass door with the words, Tasha's Madhouse, expertly engraved across the brass.
Well, that's the first thing that makes sense here today. I do adore a good madhouse.
I tell you what, fellas, this is the most interactive circus I've been to.
Yeah, if nobody else is doing anything, I'll wait a beat, see if there is any more intelligent person in the party, and then swing the door open again.
The door
All right,
swings inward, quietly opening to a room with 3 small tables in the center. A wooden chair rests on each side of the table. 2 of the tables are currently occupied. A normal-looking human sits across from a faceless humanoid. The human's eyes are closed and an expression of joy fills his face. The hands and fingers of the faceless creature across from it chaotically dance as if the creature is weaving the air. A gnome woman walks up to you, her face an empty palette with no features, only skin. She holds a book and a writing implement. Her body gestures as she speaks to you, though she has no mouth. Her words come to you in your native tongue as she speaks to your mind. Good, good. Please take a seat, she says.
Well,
Who
with
are you? Why don't you have any eyes or mouth? And what's going on?
Ah, welcome, welcome. Good, good. Please come and take a seat.
Don't be rude. It's not good manners to point out somebody's disability. Now, my new friend, what is the show?
The show. Yes, good, good. Please come take a seat and the show can get started.
Ooh, the show.
A
Well, with a
surprise
welcome like
act.
that, how can I refuse?
So there's one table that is unoccupied.
There's currently 1 table that is unoccupied.
Fine.
There are several of these faceless beings, humanoids, wandering around. There's one over this way that seems to be just standing there.
But there are these 2 other fellows.
Yeah, there's a human male at this table and a older woman at this table, and across from them are these faceless folks doing their hand dance.
What are they doing?
As you check it out and look over at the guy, he has a large smile across his face, and the faceless humanoid goes over next to him, gently touches his elbow as he smiles and is guided over to the left side. He says to you as he passes, "Isn't this place just marvelous?" And he moves over this way, guided by this. As you look at the other human, an old human woman with squinty eyes and a wrinkled face, and she is gently guided by this faceless humanoid, and she looks at you all as she's sort of pushed a little bit. Another one comes up behind her as she sort of shows some resistance, and they give her more nudges, and she says, "I don't like this. Not one bit," as she looks at you and is escorted to this side and handed off to another faceless humanoid and moves over that way.
Hey, she doesn't like it. Why? Let her go. And I don't know about the rest of you, but this place really is giving me the creeps. And
I believe that is the point.
And Coronodus will sort of head towards this woman who's getting pushed off.
The older woman, she's over this
Yes.
way.
Okay, sorry.
Yep, and she is now on the
So-
other side, and you kind of see off around the corner a huge doorway in the shape of a clown's face with the jaw open, and the doorway being walking into this clown's mouth. As you approach this faceless humanoid here, you see by their side a little wand with a little crackling blue energy that they tap on their side as you begin to approach. Please have a seat, you hear in
Hey,
their
you.
head.
Hey, you. Hey, that woman, she didn't like what you were doing. Let her go.
Everyone goes where they go. Please, it's time to be sorted.
What do you mean, sorted?
Everyone's sorted here. Please, have a seat so the show can get started.
Perhaps they're just showing this fine woman to the exit.
I don't know, but fine. I'll comply with your stupid rules. And Cora just gives this woman this creepy figure the stink eye and reluctantly takes her dog towards the empty table.
Okay. Cora, you move over to the empty table. You do not get any reaction back. You can't read the faceless humanoid. You don't know if your stink eye made an impact or was even noticed at all. As you sit at the table, one of the faceless humanoids sits across from you, Cora, and begins to move their hands in this dance of the bumblebee type dance. Give me a wisdom saving throw. With an 11, you start to have some feelings. In fact, you start to have strong feelings of joy, of love, of happiness. You actually find this place to be pleasant. You're excited to see more. It's new, it's exotic, it's got color, it's got intrigue. You feel really good about being here.
Oh, isn't this just wonderful?
And
That was so lovely.
the faceless humanoid gently escorts you, and you happily follow the male that was moving over to the left. What do you say to the party as you trot by them?
Oh, it's just wonderful. You should sit down and be sorted just like I was.
Can I roll an insight check on that?
I mean, you could. It's very obvious that your friend's mood and disposition has changed drastically.
Okay.
But they believe what they're saying.
Okay.
Sounds like a glowing endorsement for me.
Oh yes.
I'm gonna stride over and Riker my way over the chair.
Okay. As you pop into the chair, another worker across from you weaves their hands. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
All right, wisdom saving throw. Where is that on this sheet? Do I just click
If you click on
the
wisdom,
attribute?
yep, and then it should pop up with a ability or save.
Save. All right. Yeah, it's too early to spend too many resources. We'll see how it goes. 15.
With the 15, you are feeling uneasy, just as you were before coming in. This whole situation doesn't seem right. You do not like it.
I'm going to put a beaming smile on my face. Marvelous. Marvelous. Excellent work. It is such a fine show, and I cannot wait to see more. Stand up and just start walking the same way.
Roll me a deception check.
All right. Deception. Why isn't this higher? Huh.
Is it broken or is that
No, no, everything looks right.
okay?
I just prioritize persuasion over deception. Yeah, it's definitely deception. That's a 7 for a total of 11.
Yeah.
Could I don't remember. It's been a while since I've played D&D. Can I use a bardic inspiration after I roll?
I mean, it's a one shot. I'm pretty loose with rules, so yeah, if you want.
I believe. What's a bone? Yeah, we'll see. I'll drop a. There once per long rest. You know, failing's more fun. Just go for it.
Okay.
11.
So with an 11, you've got two weavers that come up behind you, and they have their crackling wands out, and they say, "You're sorted this direction," and they start to guide you towards where the older woman went.
Oh, but my friend, my compatriot, how am I supposed to enjoy this show without the camaraderie I'm used to?
You'll find your kind in this direction. And they move
My
you further.
kind? How dare you? What is that supposed to mean?
You see them.
I take offense to this, and you certainly do not want to be offending your audience in a show like this. Mind you me, I know entertainment, and talk like that will not go over well.
They turn to each other, sort of nod, as in like, we knew that you were deceiving. They barely beat you. So as you get increasingly upset, they seem more and more confident, and you're prodded along, where you're handed off.
I want to speak with your manager!
And you make your way to that side. All right. The two of you see this. One of your friends feeling really joyful, the other one seemingly joyful, and then getting upset and being taken the other direction.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll see on the flip. I guess he might have had to go to the bathroom. I'll go sit in the chair.
Okay. Give me a wisdom save. Oops. I took you too far. You sit in the chair, the faceless humanoid comes around, weaving their hands around you. And you are also feeling like there is something off here, and your mood hasn't really shifted since walking into the room. In fact, as you sort of feel the tingles of your mind and mood being manipulated, you throw it aside and are possibly even more cautious because you know they're manipulating mood.
Oh, well, I see this is a special kind of show. I'm anxious to see what's next, fellas.
Do you show excitement? Are you accepting the...
I'm excited. He's excited.
Okay, roll deception if you're trying to deceive them. Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, yes. So they don't seem to be bothered. As you said, you're excited. They stand up and you are guided towards the other portal. Following your friend Cora. And finally, I'm just going to have him do a wisdom save, and we'll see where he goes, and hopefully he joins us soon. If not...
Yeah, he said he doesn't have his charger, so he's not going to be able to jump back in.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yep, you guys enter your portal, and you don't see this friend again. So we will move over to the first, you folks that are happy. You follow this gentleman into the portal, and he's like, "This is going to be wonderful," as he enters into the clown's mouth. The two of you also go in, and that is Cora.
Ooh, I'm
and...
so excited, aren't you too, Otis?
He sort of... Does he whine? What is Otis's... he was probably weaved as well, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I can always do a saving throw for him if you want.
No, that's okay. So you enter this room. Let me. It's gonna be interesting to do a little party separation, but I think I can do it. So you enter into this room, and as soon as you enter, humor and hate clash in your head as a stench of dry, barren rot fills this stone room. Several crates lie stacked in a corner, glass jars rest on top of them, and a man laughs in the distance. And you hear the same man weeping. Is the scene working? Can you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Well,
Pull,
this isn't exactly the show I imagined.
I'm gonna pull Devra in just because. Even though you're not there, it never feels good to be left out. So you see this creature that's got sort of, he's hanging up by chains. He's got like spikes in his back, and he's like using these chains, and he's sort of pulling from this guy who's like laughing and ecstatic. And you see this ghastly soul like mist coming out of him, screaming in just terrific pain as he starts to pull, and he's moving these chains. He's laughing, please more, and the soul is like, as he just groans in agony.
Well, hey, now I'm all for what anybody's for, but I don't think that fella's having fun. Hey, you, what are you doing? Stop that.
He pauses and turns to you and he says, "Oh, stop, but this is my work." Who are you? Are you here to be free?
I've come to enjoy a entertaining show, but that's not what I'm getting here.
I know it can be disturbing, but watch a little longer. You'll see. And he turns back and starts pulling on these chains, and you hear that, "Ah! Please make it stop." And the other voice, "Oh, yes, it feels so good."
Okay, what are these, potions on the table?
Yeah, you see these varying potions that have these mystical colors and energy. Give me a perception. Yeah, perception. With a 23, you see that the stoppers on the potions are strong. These aren't your typical like healing potions. This seems to be reinforced, and inside the potion bottles, the liquid in the mist is alive, and it seems to match that same mist energy that's coming out of this humorous, laughing, euphoric gentleman that's chained up to the ceiling.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to these potions, and I'm gonna break one.
Oh, okay. He continues to work, and you go over to a potion, and you break one, and you see this misty form exit, and you feel a strong, positive sense from the experience as the spirit kind of wisps away. You basically get a blessing of weapon enchantment. So one non-magical weapon in your possession becomes a +1 weapon whenever you wield it.
Okay.
Do you want that to be your spear?
Yes. Yeah, the spear.
Okay. I will add that bonus. There you go. And as you shatter it open, this bald Neanderthal-like man turns to you and he says, What are you doing? No. That's not how my work is done. You've just, well." And he sort of gets out another empty bottle and he's like, "I guess I'll finish this one. Please don't touch the goods." As he starts to work this guy once again, and he moans and he screams and he laughs, and you see the spirit finally pull out of this man's flesh, and he warps it into the bottle, seals it tight, and he's like, "Listen, mistakes can be made, but please don't touch the goods," as he sweeps up some of the broken glass.
Okay.
Both of you give me a wisdom saving throw.
Advantage or disadvantage because of my current condition?
What's your current condition?
Well, it sounded like I was charmed or something because I was affected by that failed wisdom saving throw previously.
Oh, no, you're just still in a great mood, but yeah, it doesn't affect this check.
Okay, cool.
Oof. Okay, you both succeed on the check despite this grotesque scene that you see. You've seen worse, and you've been affected by other things that this does not bother you too much.
All right. Well, what happens next here?
Are you just saying that in general, or?
No, I'm asking the guy.
Well, I suppose one of you could be next. Do you wish to be free?
Oh, well, no, that's not my type of, that's not what I like to dabble in.
He
Do I
sort
feel
of
compelled to wish that I am free?
No, it's you still have some ability, but he sniffs the air, and he gets a sense of your purpose in life. He knows your ideals and bonds, and Cora, he sniffs over at you, and he squints at you. What's your purpose? What's Cora's purpose in life?
Let's see. To protect innocents, especially halflings, from the dangers and threats that are around them.
And he turns to you and he says, "What if I told you you could be free of that burden?"
But if I were free of it, I wouldn't. There'd be no purpose. I'd lose it. I don't want to lose my purpose.
Ah, of course. He sort of sniffs the air. And Lonan, what does he get for your sense of purpose in this world?
Lonan's more of a free spirit. His purpose is going wherever the wind takes him and helping in any way he can.
You there, please let me free you of the shackles of your physical form so you can roam all the planes at your own will. Help all the souls who may need it.
Well, that sure is enticing, fellow, but I'm not sure you can hold that promise.
Well, this is my job. I'm quite good at it, as you see. If you're not in line, then I've got work to do. Now go. I'm working.
Well, I say you stop right here.
He turns back to you. "Excuse me?" And that old guy, or the gentleman who was very happy, who went into the portal with you, he sort of steps up and he becomes this next person chained up. And you see him sort of strapping him in. He's like, "Now, I'm working. Are you here to interrupt my work? And he gets very serious.
Well, if this is the type of work you're doing, I reckon I am here to interrupt it.
Torture isn't right. You shouldn't be torturing people. That is bad.
Listen to his joy. It is not torture at all. It is ecstasy. And he starts to move his body in such a way. You see the chains hanging from the ceiling animate. And y'all can start to roll initiative as we check in with our friend in this other space. We find our bardic hobgoblin, Devora. As you enter through the portal, very upset, you see a winding maze of mirrors along the room that creates an uneasy feeling. The reflections looking back match your movement, but they show different lifestyle outcomes. Each one shows a choice that you didn't make in life. What do you think is reflected back in some of those mirrors, Devora?
Oh, Well, knowing very little about this world, I think there's obviously a number of possibilities. I think there's one Devereaux notices where he is dressed much less magnificently. Is probably relatively dirty clothes, probably ripped up. Looks like he's living a very simple life. Probably rummaging through some brush somewhere. There's another one where he is, let's see, probably in nice attire, but nothing fancy. Sitting behind a desk with a quill, just slowly plodding along with day-to-day bookkeeping.
And you look at the one where he is in a very different place than you. Some wearing scraps, sitting in the street. Someone might flick a cigar at him and he looks just down. And as he looks up, he makes eye contact with you. He's in the mirror. He sort of crawls on the ground over and puts his hand up. And he sort of seems a little slumped. And you navigate this hallway of mirrors. You have options to... Oh, no. They all go to the same place. Do you do anything with the mirrors?
I have the ability to, one of my Eldritch invocations is Mask of Many Faces, where I can cast Disguise Self at will. I want to just sort of, like, change my appearance every few steps. Just like, I'm me, and then I'm a half-elf woman, and then I'm an old gnome gentleman. Just every few steps, I want to see what this place does.
Sure. As you take those steps and change your appearance, the mirrors continue to show Devora in different forms based on life choices. You really get a sense that, oh my gosh, if I would have went on that date, oh my gosh, if I hadn't taken that step out of the cobblestone street, that's where my life would be. Oh my gosh, if I had taken that adventure instead of another, that would be my life.
Well, it is very rare in life that you get an affirmation that you have done everything correct. Sorry, fellows.
Give me a wisdom save.
All right. Does this have to do with being charmed?
Nope.
No. Okay. Because I realized that I have advantage against those, which may have applied earlier, but we're past that. You said wisdom.
Yes, this is a madhouse, so all of these are going to be sort of madness things.
All right.
Sorry, one of those was my initiative. With a 14, okay. You start to, as confident as you are, and you kind of play with your looks a little bit, the more you see these mirrors, the more you have this weird sense, and you start to become a little afraid. You're not used to that as being so confident, but you start to get a little queasy, and you know, you take a breath and you sort of shake it off, and you as you navigate the maze of mirrors, you find two portals, one on one side, and then it go down a long hallway and take another turn, one on the other. And the how you got here was basically, as you walk through the portal, the room kind of appeared, so you can't go back the way you came.
Okay.
So north portal or south portal?
South.
Okay. Pop through the south portal. And let me just double check. You arrive again in a hallway. Mysterious hallway. You're feeling alone. You had followed that old cranky woman. She sort of took off into another portal in front of you, as she's just like, get me out of here. And this hallway has several portals. One of which, though, out of the darkness of the portal, you hear a mysterious sound. A man crying out, no, please, no! And the same voice laughing, yes, yes! The other portal that you could go through is silent.
Okay. Yeah, I will go through the portal with the sound of distress coming from it.
Excellent. You enter this portal and find your friends here just as they are about to get into this battle. You have no idea what's going on, but there is a... and feel free to roll initiative, Deborah. There is a Neanderthal balding man with spikes in himself, and you see these chains moving throughout the ceiling as we start our first combat. So you should be able to just double-click your sheet or the little dice in the combat tracker. Otherwise, it is...
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's a little tricky.
That one.
That one! You die. All right. So we're probably going to get all kinds of alerts and stuff because I didn't really streamline combat, but we'll see how it goes. Cora, what is your action? What would you like to do? I'm going to just play some...
All right, well,
music.
I'm going to try to designate this guy with my hunter's mark as my bonus action. So how would I go about doing that?
So if you click on the guy you're targeting and then hit T to target him, and then you should be able to use that feature. And I think he gets marked.
Cool. Okay, there we go. All right, so we'll do hunter's mark, cast level.
Yeah, I didn't check any of these features, so we'll find out. So he is marked. You are concentrating. Excellent.
Okay, and then I will draw the bow, the longbow, and fire away at him.
And anyone can control music volume, by the way. It's all personalized controls if you need to.
Okay, I guess that'll be 15 damage total from the hunter's mark. And then I'll fire away again because I have my extra attack at 5th level.
Okay, yes, 5 and 10. Oh, it's already doing that. Perfect. You shoot your bow, hitting him once again as he kind of moves through and dealing another 5 damage, it looks like. No, 10?
Yep, and it does look like I get my
five,
hunter's
five.
mark damage again with that. So let me just see if I can do that.
Is that a 1d6?
Yep, let's just see. I'll
Yep.
just click on the okay, so I'll just do a d6 and you should be able to add it.
Yep, I will do that damage to him. So, boom, there we go. He takes another 1 damage from your mark. All right.
Okay.
Silly music.
And I guess we'll I'll have Otis move. Yeah, I guess I'll have try to have Otis move over there.
Yep, feel free to move him. You
I'm
should
done.
be able. Oh wait, is it? Oh no. Free movement. Okay. So he starts to animate these chains. You see 3 of these chains within 60 feet of him, magically sprouting razor edge barbs, and he starts to move his body in such a way, and he is going to target. Let's see. This is. Oh, he's going to move right here so he can get his chains to get both the. So we'll start with this one. As he animates one of these chains, it comes whipping at you, Cora, and misses. He turns towards Lonan there with another chain attack. This time it will... You might have gotten a prompt, Lonan, if it's a reaction prompt. I think that I have that set up.
Yep, I got it. Deflect missile.
Oh. Let's see if it actually works. So deflect missiles, you can use your reaction to catch a missile when you're hit by a ranged weapon attack, which I guess the chain... Oh, no, unfortunately it's a melee weapon attack, so that does not apply.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It's So that means his original damage of 8 should hit you. So it looks like it already applied, and then he just doesn't get the 10 damage from the deflection. So he should be back up. Yep, great. Cool. All right, that's what he does. These chains are moving and attacking y'all. We move to Lonan. Oh, you are also from the chains, since they hit. You are grappled and restrained by the chain. This chain, with all of its barbs, comes wrapping around you, even your little turtle shell. That is a DC 14 strength to get out of it. You're grappled and restrained, and you take damage at the start of each of your turns. So since it is the start of your turn, you're going to take an additional... 9. I'll apply that to your character. So as these chains wrap around and start to squeeze you, you feel it. You're up.
Alright, I'm going to use my action to get out of the grapple.
Okay. That is a strength check. What did I say? Yep, DC 14.
Can I use acrobatics? Is that...
It's going to be strength with these guys. They're like, like a snake wrapping around you.
Got it.
Yep. I got to change this music if it's not.
Yo.
Okay. All right, so you go to just like do one of those things where you just try to make yourself big, and these chains aren't having it as you continue to be squeezed by them.
All right. He's 10 feet away. Is he actually 10 feet away?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Anything else? I'm failing on these combat songs.
From like House of the Dead to Super Mario Brothers.
I know, right? We'll stick with this one. Anything else, Lonan? If you have a bonus action.
Yeah. Trying to see. I think. Does unarmed? I think unarmed strike should reach.
Your unarmed strike is probably a 5 foot. It is 5 feet.
Yeah.
It's too far away.
Okay.
His chains
Yeah,
have
then
10
no.
feet. And yep, your arms have 5.
Rough. I don't have my spear equipped. Can I equip that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. I'm gonna hit him with my spear.
Great. Click and then T to target, and then you roll your spear, and it should work. There you go. Nice net 20 or net 20 on a Friday the 13th night
Nice.
as he takes 10. That's a crit, 10 damage. He hurts. As you go to pierce him, you try to look for the spots that don't have the scar tissue built up and get him in some of those spots. But he is ripped and it's mostly muscle. You hear him screaming out, "Argh!" as he turns to you with that angry sort of Neanderthal skull face. Anything else, Lonan?
Nope, that is it.
All right. Deborah, you just
I
popped
do hate
into
to be the
this.
bearer of the bad news.
Uh-huh.
The bearer of bad news for future rolls, but while he is restrained, sadly his attacks will have disadvantage.
Oh, that's right.
And he'll have disadvantage on dex saves.
That's true.
All right, Deborah, thank you for being on the rules. So my other game, I have this stuff sort of all automated, so when the effect is on there, it automatically rolls disadvantage, but I don't have it all set up perfectly. So, Deborah.
All right. I am going to sort of skirt my way. See if I can make this work. Skirt my way along the. How do I skirt my way along here? Head over this way, trying to stay out of Chain Guy's area. I'm gonna come over to my turtle friend here, Lonan. And first, I'm going to target this this baddie here with a mind sliver, which let's see. I believe that is it's an intelligence saving throw on your part, DC 14.
Okay. He fails.
All right, so he's going to take 2d6 psychic damage.
Okay.
And it must subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So 2d6. There's one, and there's. Did I not roll the other one?
Nope, but you should have a dice tray at the bottom, and there's the different shapes.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
Yeah, I was clicking on that, and it's just adding a number above the square.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Let's see if I can just do /R 1d6.
You can do it that way.
There we go. 8 psychic damage.
All right.
And then I am going to, as a bonus action, start helping Lonan try to get out of the chains. So as I disorient this enemy, I'm going to go over and start like grabbing the chains and, here, friend, let me help you with this. This certainly cannot be comfortable. Can I get you anything? And I am going to, with my help action, which I can use as a bonus action, I'm going to apply hospitality. Which means myself and Lonan each get 1d6 plus 3 temporary hit points.
Fantastic. Yeah, go ahead and click the 1d6 plus 3, and that should...
We each get 9 temporary HP.
Okay. And I think so under your hit points on your sheet, there's that little temp spot where you will add 9, and then those will go before the rest of them. Does everyone see the temp spot? Yep, great. All right. Anything else, Deborah?
I believe that is. I'm gonna take no, because I'm using my help action, so I'm gonna stay there. I'm good.
All right. We move to Cora.
Okay, so Cora is
concentrating on your
let's
mark.
See, she concentrates on the mark, and then Otis is going to use it's going to use its action instead of doing the dodge like it normally does. He's going to do the help action. So he's going to be helping by sort of barking and growling at Degmere. I can't see for some reason. I only happen to see Lonan and Devorah for some reason.
Has that been since you entered this room?
No, I was able to target Degmere last time, but for some reason he just disappeared. Let me try a refresh.
Yeah, that might help.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, sometimes, I should have started with lowering settings on everyone's computer. Well, there's a little option to do that. If you pull open that tiny little arrow on the little shadow panel, but not the Foundry core, but you'll get a little cogwheel at the bottom that says set performance mode. If you set that to slightly lower than the medium, it works real well for browser games with 5 people in it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see him at all.
Is it okay
see
if
the
I...
bloody victim.
You do,
Yeah, that's
you
fine.
don't
You can
see
just
him.
target.
Yeah, does me moving him help? Huh.
Oh, you know what? Maybe that's what it is. Yep. Nah, it's because he's not entirely 3D. I think that's why.
He's not
it's
entirely
goofy like that.
3D. He's a little 2D guy.
Yeah, that's probably what did it. Okay, so yeah, as I said, Otis is going to do the help action, so I'll have advantage on my first attack.
Alt for advantage.
Okay, alt, and fire away with the longbow.
That does hit as you do piercing damage, and he is wounded.
And I'll do an additional Hunter's Mark.
Okay, I will apply that damage. He screams
and then
out
with
in
my
pain.
And I'll be like, stop hurting my friends!
You're interfering with my job! Another hit with that bow of yours.
And you're interfering with mine! Alright. So then I do 11 damage on the second one. And I am done.
Alright, he's hurting quite a bit. We move back to him where he uses his multi-attack once again, using and manipulating those chains. So he will target... Oh wait, Lonen's already restrained by that one, so he will target you, Cora, with his chain attack. Missing, and he gets that chain to come back at you once again, hoping to grapple, missing you again. You're just too little, and Otis is helping you out there. These chains are whipping around. You see them striking the floor, giving tiny little sparks from their barbed wires, and he says, "Leave me be!" as he's just trying to get his job done. Lonen, start of your turn, I believe. What was that? 2d6. Let me get that for you. You take an additional 10 as the chains work their magic on you. I think you're getting a helper, so you have advantage to break them right now? Yep. Fantastic. Yep. So if you want to break them, it's a DC 14 strength, and if you hit Alt on your strength check, it should roll twice. Yay, it works sometimes. That's 19. You are successful as you break this chain, sort of, like a carnival balloon. It sort of whips around, still under control of Degmere. What else would you like to do, Lonen? Lonen.
Oh, yeah, nice. And with that, I'm going to, as a bonus action, get up on him.
Get up on him.
Get up on him.
Degmere, you're going to just jump on Spiky Neanderthal Man?
Well, I'll go around.
Okay.
I'll go around it. I don't know. Is that appropriate for that?
Yeah, you're fine. What do you want to do?
Alright, cool. I'm going to use Fury of Blows to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. That's a key point.
Beautiful. Go ahead and target him. I just see with the help of Devora, you just break those chains. You sort of spin around, dodging the chains that are flying from the ceiling. Get right in front of Degmir. If you click in, yep, I think you got him targeted now. 18 will hit as you deal 10 damage, bludgeoning him. He's still trying to work those chains as he's getting mauled by you. You got one more, right?
Yep.
20 will definitely hit. Another 10. He is hurt so bad. You just see him just taking it, pull, as the chains start to act sporadically from the ceiling. And he says, no, this is my purpose. Anything else, Lonan?
That is it.
Devora. Devereaux.
Right.
Devereaux? Am I saying that? What's the...
Devereaux. It is
Devereaux.
Devereaux. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this guy's looking pretty rough. I think I am just going to start off with an Eldritch Blast.
All right.
So I believe I click that. I go over to my spells. I click on this.
18 will hit as you send a beam of Eldritch energy. Describe your
Alright.
kill.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, I think I'm going to, as Lonan breaks himself free and rushes over, I'm going to do a backwards hop up on top of one of these crates here, and just do a flourish with my rapier pointed at him, bow, and a stream of... colors do I want Devereaux to be? I think it's going to be this sort of oscillating, like spiraling beam of blue and red, like those 3D color flashing things, and send this swirling beam of primary colors over to strike at his face, and this creature goes cross-eyed and wobbles and falls over.
As he slumps down, you see the man that you came in with, who was very happy. He's chained up, and he's like, "What a wonderful show!" As he just hangs there in the chains.
Why, thank you. Why did we just kill this person? And why is there a guy hanging from the ceiling?
Well, he was doing some pretty nefarious stuff. I believe these souls came out of a guy.
Right. Well, good sir, I see you are hanging in there. Would you like to stop doing that?
Oh, everything is wonderful. I can be here all day.
Well, who am I to judge?
You are all
That's true.
wonderful, beautiful. Isn't this place wonderful?
I like this gentleman. He has remarkable taste.
All right. Where?
Anything else you want to do in this room?
I'll turn around and start checking out these potions, seeing if there's anything else in these crates.
Yeah, the crates have empty
before-
jars. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, before I go and join him in that, I'm gonna do the primeval awareness. Expend a spell slot and see if I can sense whether any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead are present within a mile of me. This feature will not reveal the creature's location or number, but will indicate whether or not they're there, and and sort of, I guess, what type they are, I suppose.
Yeah, in the jars you definitely get a strong energy. I don't know what like souls of the folks that he's just extracted. He's basically extracting souls, so whatever energy you get from that, but other than that, you sort of get this sense that this little pocket dimension you're in, each room is sort of its own little space. So in terms of miles and distance, like you look off and it's just darkness at the edge of the floor. You sort of peer over the edge and you get the sense that you would either fall forever or get squashed by pressure like a black hole or something. But it almost feels like as you cast Primeval Awareness that there's nothing, not even normal beings outside of this square room.
This room isn't right. I can't sense anything. But my primeval awareness. Things just ain't right. But I still feel great. And I'll go riding Otis-san over to check out the potions.
Okay, as you both check out these potions, they swirl with, personality, spirit energy, individual spirits. Each one has its own color, unique to it.
Also, is there anything on the body of the guy we just murdered?
Just his chains. He's like basically wearing a loincloth. He doesn't have much. He has 10 feet of chain. If you want that.
Cool. I don't need that. Nah.
Yeah, he's pretty naked.
Hey, free chains over here, guys.
I'll just start pocketing these bottles. Sure, they'll come in handy sometime.
Okay. Yeah, you can have up to, gosh, I want to say there's 6 of them. I know I just put a bunch on there, but we'll call it 6.
Hey, Lonan, when you were touching the bottles, did you get some kind of benefit from doing that? I thought there was some kind of flash of energy.
Yes, I believe I freed a soul, and my weapon got a bit stronger.
Well, then I think we should break the bottles then, if there's souls that are imprisoned within there.
Hey, I'm all for it.
So you start smashing bottles?
All right, so Cora's gonna start smashing, and she switches from her bow on over to her short sword.
Okay, as you smash, you hear this like breath of relief from each soul that you free, but you'll only be able to apply this blessing to one weapon. So one non-magical weapon in your possession becomes a +1 weapon whenever you wield it. I believe Lonan has his.
I think I'll apply it. I'll apply it to my lance.
Okay, I will add that to your lance.
I would like to drink one.
You would like to drink a soul. Okay. You go to drink a soul. Give me a Constitution. Actually, give me a Wisdom save.
Oh, all these wisdom saves.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, we're halfway through our time. I'm gonna give Can I give myself a bardic inspiration?
Sure.
I never play bards.
I think you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself a bardic inspiration just in case this goes badly.
I think it depends on which type of bard you are.
Yeah,
from what I
think.
understand.
Yeah, I think there was a special bard that allows you to give it to yourself.
But maybe because you're a tiefling, maybe you could do charisma instead. Force of personality and all that, infernal power.
Well, I am actually a hobgoblin. Thank you very much.
Oh, sorry. For some reason I thought your miniature makes you look like a tiefling.
The red skin, I understand. It's an easy.
Your bardic inspiration.
Indeed.
Side-eyed like this guy.
Your specific bardic inspiration does say other than yourself.
Okay, then I will just roll a straight wisdom and see how it goes.
Ooh, we have our
5.
first fail at the madness table. So,
Awesome.
Yeah, you're gonna suffer some madness. Let me. All right, Devro, you get a 4 on the table. So you have short-term madness for 6 minutes. You retreat into your mind and you become paralyzed. So as you drink this spirit and try to choke it down, it affects you in this weird way. You start to get these horrifying images from this creature's life and the death that they incurred. And you all look over at Devereaux, and his cheery disposition and his flair is just frozen.
I think I'm just standing there, rigid, eyes rolled back.
All right, Devereaux, you shouldn't have done that. That's not right. You shouldn't be drinking other people's souls. They have places to go.
He can't move or speak. He doesn't respond.
All right. Huh. He seems to be paralyzed.
You did just watch him drink a spirit.
Yeah. Well, serves you right. You shouldn't have done that. And, I guess, Cora will take the chains and she'll kind of attach them on over to Otis's saddle. And, just say, right then, where to? Where to? Is there any kind of obvious exit?
There is. There's just one portal. Again, as you entered this room, there was no portal that you came from. You just sort of, the room appeared. And there is one portal that was across the room.
All right, so she'll attach the chains to the saddle and tie them on over to Devereaux and just say, Otis, tally-ho!
By the time you get the chains wrapped around, you say Otis Talio, and since it was a 6-minute madness, you start to come into consciousness, Devereaux. Just as you're entering, you start to eyes wake up. You've been dragged on the ground. You see a mastiff's butt and tail, and you look up to see this creepy clown portal that you're being dragged into.
Perfect, appropriate for a horror game.
And you make your way
Corpse is being dragged.
through that portal. We'll hang out on this scene because this next one... Oh, wait, I do have a scene for this next one. Oh. Let me... grab...
Oh, it's just you guys. Why am I chained to a dog?
Oh, well, because you weren't moving at all when you tried drinking that soul, and I was kind of mad at you for trying to do that, so I thought it appropriate that since you weren't moving and we have innocent people to protect, I'd just drag you along until you came to. After all, neither of us got any kind of touch to free you from that paralysis, so I thought appropriate. I hope you learned your lesson.
You're pulled through the
lesson is that?
portal. And just as you're saying, what lesson is that? You're pulled through the portal and darkness extends in every direction. The only light source is a beam of light illuminating a seated creature in front of you. Imagine a culmination of everyone in your party, as though you all somehow had a child with a bit of everyone's characteristics. And now imagine that child was an adult with all the learning, training, knowledge, and gear your party has at this moment. Imagine that creature sitting in a chair, staring at you. And imagine that there's no way out.
Who are you? What is this place? Where's all the townsfolk? Cora will exclaim, sort of befuddled by the situation.
What secrets do you hold? Yes. Your friends, are you not?
I believe so.
The best of chums.
Yeah.
The best
Right, pals.
of chums. Cora. It's Cora, right? Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Of course, your friend Lone in there. Are you aware of his little deeds? Small village of your people, a clan of halflings. In the dead of night, walked through, murdered them all.
Oh, Yeah, I think that something like that did happen.
Well, I'm sure you had good reason.
Oh no, I barely remember it. I was asleep.
Oh, well, then you can't be blamed.
Wait, what happened?
Oh well, I passed out at a village I found of halflings, and once I came to, they were all sitting there dead, and
You mean
blood.
do you do you know what happened? What did it? I mean, why didn't you stop it?
Oh well, you know it. Things happen.
What do you mean
Oh,
things happen?
Cora, 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 don't get your feathers in a flutter. You were conscious
Your feathers?
during your escapade. Fully aware, fully awake, murdered mothers, children, cold blood. Didn't you, Cora?
They were goblins. They attacked and killed my kinsmen. They had to pay for what they did. And if I hadn't done that, they would have just declared they would have just vowed revenge and harmed more innocent halflings.
Adventurers, out to save the world, and here we are, 2 cases of madness gone unchecked. And you,
They were goblins. They were evil.
what has the hobgoblin done?
A great many things.
What are you hiding from your party? Do they know? Do they know?
Hiding? Oh, I hide nothing. I tell my life as a grand tale.
Yes, and in that tale, you leave them out. When you share your stories of adventure, it's always you, the hero, never your friends who were, in fact, there to slay the dragon, to free you from the chains due to your stupid mistake. But no, the townspeople only hear of your glory. And you all say you're friends.
Simple public relations. I'm sure somebody in the business as you knows how to deal. Don't want to oversaturate the reputation.
Well, what of your secrets, Mr. High and Mighty? After all, there's an entire town that's disappeared. A town full of parents and children and people who just wanted to watch a show, and now they've been gone and it's imprisoned.
Oh, the
What for your own
townspeople!
stupid curiosity?
Please, what happened to the... Give it a rest. Listen. It's you and me, all here together. And if you're worried about your townspeople, I'll make you a deal. You asked about my memories? The secrets I hold so many, and I want more. Give me a memory, not what you had for breakfast the other day. I want something worth it, something significant. The face of a loved one, a moment that changed your life. Give me a memory, and I will let you go on your way to save your precious townspeople.
Well, pardon. How do we know you're going to keep your word? After all, my parents always told me if someone gives you an offer that's too good to be true, it always is.
Too good to be true, my word? Ha! Look around. You haven't got much options. Take it,
All right.
or stay with me forever. I could always use the company.
I'm
I'll
not quite
give
sure I
you-
like your company.
Yeah.
I'm sure that halfling
Well, I
village
suspect if-
didn't like yours, Lonan.
All right. I'll give you I'll give you a memory.
Yes. What?
You drive a hard bargain, but
What's your memory,
to you.
Cora?
All right, it's a memory of Cora like bonding with Otis when he was a puppy and all the happy joy she felt, um, like seeing him and how cute he was, and then 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 kind of the mixed experience of training the puppy and teaching him how to behave and bonding with him and turning him into a riding dog and a ranger's companion.
As you think of that memory, it starts to fade quickly, and instead, that memory is replaced. Let me just make sure I'm on the right table. Yeah, that memory is replaced, and you have this different memory. This memory of being a rose, rotten, forgotten, decayed, and there was a garden of elves, and it may still be there. And that's the memory that's replaced your precious memory of Otis.
Yep. You too, Greg.
I think I had that table wrong. That's interesting.
Nice. All right. Well, definitely Cora is. Definitely Cora's befuddled by the replacement memory and is all like, "What's this about elves and roses?" And but do I still kind of feel the purpose to try to rescue the rest of the townsfolk?
Yeah, and I'm going to retcon that memory because I did find the table. So, an angel once wept after hearing your singing, and you promised it you would never sing again.
Oh, now I remember an angel wept when it didn't like my singing. Oh, I'm such a terrible singer. But I do like it. I mean, I wasn't trying to harm him. I just thought it was a catchy song. And, she'll try to shake it out of it because she does have innocent townsfolk to try to save, so.
And he says,
All
"Thank
right,
you, Cora.
I
You
gave
may
you-
pass."
All right. And she leads Otis towards the Simi exit or portal.
Yeah, there are several. Let me just double check here. We are in. Okay, it's basically left or right. Which do you choose? As they only appear for you once the memory is traded.
All right. She will go right.
Okay. And he looks over at the two of you and he says, "Well, simple transaction. You've seen it work. Do we have a deal?"
Oh, sure. I'll share a memory.
Not the one I shared, Lonan. What have you got?
And I think of the time when I was a youngling training with my master and like having bonding moments with them and just meditating and training.
And that memory, as soon as you think it, fades away. Roll me a d20. And it is replaced with this. Morthania, the hag, hexed your fate. A loved one will die in 9 months unless you bring Morthania a demon's backbone. You are convinced that this hag hexed your fate and that a loved one will die in 9 months, someone you care deeply about, unless you bring Morthania a demon's backbone.
Well, gee, now you've just unlocked a memory.
You're free
I
to
gotta
go,
find this
Lonan.
hat.
Yeah, you've believed that memory has been with you, that you've met this hag, that you've had this memory, as long as you've had the one training with your mentor. Well, Devereaux. Oh, which route did you choose? Did you want to follow your party member or go a different way? Lonan.
I'll follow.
You follow.
I'll
Okay.
follow.
Devereaux, just you and me. Excellent.
Yes. Who are you, by the way? We've not been
Oh.
properly introduced. All this talk of transactions.
You can call me Chimera.
Chimera. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure's all mine. I am curious what memory and your exquisite life you're willing to part with.
Oh, well, I have lived a full life. I have many stories to tell. Let me regale you.
Excellent.
Devereaux is a professional storyteller. He is very good at weaving believable tales. And in this line of work, you know, if you tell a lie often enough, it may become the truth. If you tell a story often enough, it may become the truth. Can I weave a not entirely truthful memory?
You can certainly try.
All right. I am going to go into this long ballad, almost operatic, going into a story of how I once traveled the coast in a traveling band of performers, a fellow circus with many fantastic acts, a world-renowned ringman at the center. And we went to this town and put on this grand show. And in the course of events, Devereaux had befriended a young woman in one of the noble houses, and who had become enamored by the splendor of the show and the lights and the applause and the singing and the dancing and the acrobatics, and wanted to give up her life of being shut behind this noble household and the doldrums of tutors days in and days out, and a lifetime knowing that she would be set up in some politically arranged marriage meant to produce heirs and continue some sort of line, and wanted to give that all up to travel the world with Devereaux and his merry band. And he helped whisk her away and teach her how to perform and to orate, and developed a long-lasting friendship with this young woman who now he no longer unfortunately travels with. But now there is one more amazing performer out there and one less stuffy household.
Excellent. With advantage, go ahead and deceive.
Could I instead make this a persuasion check?
You can.
This is storytelling, which fiction might not necessarily be entirely truthful, but weaving a tale, telling a good narrative story with proper pacing, it is methodical, it is intelligent.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
Or
wanna
even
persuade this
performance,
person
right?
that this is the truth.
Right. Yep, you can do that.
All right. Actually, it would make more sense as performance. We'll get yeah, is there anything? And you said advantage, which is alt. I don't think there's anything more I can add to that. I'm more of a buffer for other people. See how it goes.
Oh, yes. You handily tell him this tale. He's smiling, and as he leans in, he sort of seems to be opening up his pores as he sort of takes in the memory. And he says, "Thank you." And he looks at you as if he's like replacing the memory. You feel like this weird kind of dark energy, but it doesn't seem to land. There's no spot he could slot it into. And so he just sort of stares at you intently for this moment that you've seen with your other friends. And he says, "You're free to go, Devereaux. Enjoy."
I do a twirling bow and make my way over towards where the other two went.
All right. All of you make your way through the portal into this area, which I think I've set up. Might take a second to load. A large round bed made with satin sheets of black and red checkerboard is in the middle of this room. Resting on tables, a vast collection. Oops, I have a token in there. Let me just pop you all in there so you can start to see. We'll get rid of that token that's not there. Can everyone see that?
Yep.
Great. There is a vast collection of miniature model towns that litter the room. Farms, chapels, rivers, bridges. You find examples of all such items in this showroom. Their details are carved intricately. One of these models sits on a small platform at the foot of the bed, its pieces slowly coming together, moving on their own. Several items stand out as well. A large oval mirror with scintillating colors behind the glass, a brass lyre, a short sword with an emerald-encrusted hilt, and a teacup resting on its own pedestal. You see this transparent blue curtain hanging from the west wall, and shadows move behind it.
Well, from one mystery to the next, what do we have here? I'm gonna head over to the mirror and check my mustache again.
As you take a look in the mirror, its glass is warped and bowed. Let's see. Your reflection, as you check your mustache, it warps, and there's lights of green and red and yellow that dance along the mirror's glass. You look directly into it, and I need a charisma saving throw.
All right, I am good at those. As I jinx myself.
Oh,
Not 25.
that was so close to a 1. Yeah, your reflection is distorted. It seems off a little bit. You see yourself a little overly rotund, not quite used to it, but you know it's the mirror just being a little warped.
This mirror is obviously defective. I'm gonna smash it.
Okay. You smash it. You're gonna have to give me an attack roll. It's a big mirror.
All right.
I don't have it as a thing to target, so it might not let you target things. But just give me. You're smashing it with your. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll just take the
Rapier?
hilt of my my rapier and
Okay,
give it a bash.
sure.
Where do
That's
I
a
find
plus 6
that
to hit,
on
so d20 plus 6.
here? All right, I'll just type that in.
Yeah.
1d20 plus 6.
Okay, with an 8, you go to smash it, and the mirror takes it, doesn't crack at all, and doesn't seem hurt, seems sturdy.
Such fine craftsmanship for such a defective piece. Well,
So do you mind if I take a look? And Cora will come riding up there with Otis.
no, it's not very flattering, but be my guest.
Okay, give me a charisma saving throw.
Yeah, totally one of my best saves.
With a
That's not about as well as I thought.
Yeah, you look into this mirror and you see this horrifying reflection. You see yourself in that same memory murdering those goblins. You also see your face with this face that just would be disgusting had you known the joy that you got from that. You're profusely bleeding from your gums and mouth in this image, and you have large oozing sores coming out of your body as you seem to be just this mass of undulating pus and gore while you murder little baby goblin children. And I need you to give me a... actually, I'm going to roll on Madness table. You've adopted some madness. You, oh, no, we already did that one. We should do a draw with replacement. You automatically, right after seeing that image, fall unconscious. You tilt off of Otis's body, fall to the floor. Otis whines and looks at you. I think you're on mute if you were talking, Cora.
Now, Cora just screams loudly as she sees that and falls unconscious.
Oh, gee, Cora.
You don't look that bad. Stop being dramatic.
Well, gee, now I want to see what's got everybody so fired up.
You know, I'm starting to think there's something wrong with this mirror.
There just may be. I still want to look in the mirror.
Well, be my guest.
All right, charisma save. That is a failed save. You look in the mirror, you see that horrifying image of you sleepwalking and murdering. However, this image shows that you had ability to interrupt this process. That the excuse you've been telling all of your friends for many years, that you were out, that you were sleepwalking, that it's a medical condition, is in fact not true. You see yourself with bulging, bloodshot eyes and large, thick, dangling warts just coming into your eyes. And you know that this is true, that you are a monster. And let's see what short-term madness you've earned today. I really should have done the replacement. You become frightened and must use your action and movement each round to flee from the source of fear. So you automatically become frightened of this mirror, and you run in the opposite direction. How does that look, Loden?
No, I didn't. That's not. And then he just turns around and runs away as quickly as possible. Trips a little bit.
Tripping over the unconscious body of Cora.
Yeah.
And the whole time you're backed up against the wall. No, oh, it didn't happen that way. It wasn't me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, whoever could have saw that coming. How is this mirror fastened to the wall?
You're not quite sure. It's just hanging there. It seems to be mounted like a traditional large mirror. It's 4 foot tall.
Alright. I'm just gonna see if I can pull it off the wall.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Okay. If it doesn't just easily come off the wall, I will fish a crowbar out of my my bag.
Oh, you're trying to just, like, take it with you?
I just want it off the wall.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you take a crowbar, you kind of work it a little bit. It takes you some time, but you're able to get it off the wall. The wall doesn't look pretty, but it's off.
Okay. Take it, and I will turn around. I will smash it on the table over here.
All right, you go to smash it, and at this point you're just hammering away at it. It is a sturdy son of a gun. It is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. So that's good. So yeah, you tear it apart, and it ends up with pieces everywhere. What does that look like? Are you enjoying this? Does it look like just like a work task? Are you angry?
I think I just look at my unconscious friend and look at my screaming, cowering friend and go over and pry it off the wall. And this is something very wrong with this. And I just raise it over my head and just one.
Okay. It is eventually reduced to 0 hit points and shattered and no longer any threat to anyone. You are no longer afraid, Lonan, as you see this source of your fear shattered into 100 pieces.
Oh, gee. That was scary. Thanks, friend.
Oh, I just didn't like the way it was looking at me. Now, what else do we have here? I'm gonna go over and like poke this blue energy curtain with my rapier.
Yeah, as you look...
So am I still unconscious?
You are. Nobody's woken you up yet.
Nice.
You
I mean, I guess I would think Otis would try to wake me up, but...
yeah, this forceful... Yeah, maybe Otis licks your face. You start to come to consciousness.
Yeah.
Nice.
You see shadows behind the wall. You see figures. Two look like monstrous figures. You also see the figure of like a shadow of a human girl who just seems to be sort of walking or pacing, but they're moving through the wall as if they're in their own dimension. There is a lever along the wall near the wall, which I don't have in the scene.
Oh, well. Doorbell. Ding.
Do you unhook the lever?
I certainly did.
Okay. As the wall of force becomes deactivated, the monstrous shadows behind, you see these two lovely creatures. And let's go into initiative as I put y'all in the combat tracker. You see a rust monster and a hook horror. These creatures who don't have very much intelligence, just swimming in some sort of abyssal plane, or not abyssal plane, but some sort of third dimension. And now they are freed, but they return to their animalistic nature. Cora, can you roll initiative, or would you like me to do that?
Sure, sorry. Didn't roll.
Yeah, sometimes it's a little stubborn. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see if this is any better for battle. All right, we start with this guy. He is okay. What is iron scent? He can pinpoint ferrous metal. Ooh, okay. Just checking on his stuff. Sounds good. Great. He first gets unleashed, and since Devereaux is right there, he goes right for you as the one who unleashed them, and he is just going to straight up try to bite you. Oh, and he gets a nat 1, so describe that fail, Devereaux. How do you think he missed you?
All right. I think this rust monster charges forward, and really the only major source of metal I have is my rapier. So I sort of waggle it out in front of him, and I take my cape like I'm a matador. I just sort of waggle it out in front of him, and then whirl as it lunges at me, and it just falls on its face a few paces behind me.
Wonderful.
Spin with it.
All right, you're up, Devereaux. What would you like to do?
All right. I am going to reach into one of my pockets and pull out a deck of playing cards. And I'm going to give that a quick shuffle. And I take one, and without looking, I'm going to flourish it out of the deck and throw it into the room in front of the hook horror. And that is a 2 of hearts. So where that card lands, a tiny little angry goblin apparates out of the card and just goes at this hook horror.
Excellent.
This is my my deck of illusions.
Oh, it's an illusionary
So
goblin.
it'll be a DC 15 intelligence investigation check. If it has reason to make one, or else it will assume it is real and treat it as such.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna.
I believe that is an action to use. Yeah, it's an action to use. Bonus action. I'm going to give some bardic inspiration to let's go with Cora.
Yeah, feel free to target Cora. I think it might do an effect on her.
Okay.
Awesome, thanks.
Give you a bardic inspiration. There it is.
Woohoo!
That's a D6. I'm not sure if I clicked it. I don't know if it does anything on this particular VTT. But I think I'm just going to point out in your direction. Please, my friend, join the show. You are magnificent.
Oh, well, thank you. Ah, the rust monster and a Hokora.
So the hook horse sees this goblin, of course, and just goes to try to hook him. It's an illusion, so it really doesn't matter if it hits or anything, right? Or does it? What happens if it tries?
It doesn't have any AC or hit points, I don't believe. Any physical interaction with the elusive creature reveals it to be an illusion. So if it does attack it, then I guess yeah, it'll.
Yeah, so it wastes one of its attack. It goes right through the illusion, and he seems upset. So he is going to make his way this way, and he's sees a little creature and a dog and says, "Ooh, a snack! Oh my gosh, he's like right on top of you." And Cora, he is going to use a second hook on you. And miss. As you're still coming to consciousness, you're able to roll out of the way as this hook monster comes out of that wall force. Lonan, you were on the ground freaking out. You are able to get up from the mirror smashing, and now your bardic friend has unleashed these beasts. What would you like to do? Lonan, you
I'm
might
going
be...
to.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm going to. First, initial unarmed strike.
You leap over to it, missing it as you try to navigate the room and the bed.
Okay. And then. Fury of blows again.
All right, using a key point, trying to knock this guy sideways. He's got these fin things on his belly. Avoiding those spiky hooks of his. Missing once. Is that something you do twice, I think?
Yeah.
Great. Nat 20 on your second one. As you crit hit him for 13 bludgeoning damage. Doesn't seem to hurt him too bad.
Can he pass? I want to do a technique on it.
Tell me more.
Fall prone for a dex saving throw of DC 14.
Oh, is that one of your flurry of blows deals or something?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
When you hit with one of your flurry of blows attacks, you can impose fall prone for a dex saving throw.
Dex
or
save.
Get pushed 15 feet.
And what's the DC?
Oof. 14.
He I'll show this to everyone. He got a 19. So as you go to
Yeah.
try to get him, he's just big and sturdy like a stump, and you try to sweep the leg, and he is not swept.
Oh, that's it.
Okay. Cora, you're back on Otis, I assume.
Yep. All right, and she's gonna draw her shield and her lance.
And you do have a D6 inspiration.
Good reminder.
Cool. Okay, and so as her bonus action, she is going to cast Hunter's Mark at the hook horror.
Excellent.
Okay, come on.
Does that
All right,
do?
and-
I'm just double checking. Hunter's Mark does an initial damage.
No, it'll do
Oh,
that. I
okay.
need to actually hit with a weapon attack, but
Gotcha.
you know, this.
We'll assume. Well,
All right.
there's one miss.
And she'll try she'll spend that bardic inspiration, see if that helps her to hit.
Oh, okay. That's a D6.
Trying to roll it.
Well, all you needed was one.
Okay, does a
So,
17.
yes. So it
awesome.
takes that Hunter's Mark damage, and go ahead and roll damage on the lance, which is... Do you know?
Yeah.
That's one way to
I'll
do
just
it.
roll a second attack.
That'll
So
do it. All right, it takes the 11 piercing damage from your lance. That's a better monster yelp. It looks beak-like.
okay, and then I'll just roll the second damage as one together to make it simple for you,
Oh, because you have two attacks.
and
That's right.
include the +1 from the magic.
Oh, I think I added
Okay,
that to your
so that
lance
looks like-
already.
Oh,
But-
okay, cool.
Uh,
Doesn't look like you did. Doesn't.
Oh, to the lance?
Yeah, just showing it as a regular old lance.
I have a +1. Oh, I mean, the name doesn't change. I just added a 1 in the details tab, so it does the math for you. I just didn't change it to like a magical weapon or anything.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, all right, so the first one looks like that's 14. The second one is also 14.
Well, the first one you used the Bardic Inspiration for, which hit, because it was over 14. And then
Right. I did roll a second attack, which was a 22.
Oh, well, that one hit. Oh, I see what you did. Okay, so, sorry,
Yep,
I'm getting
Doing the old
lost.
extra attack.
So what was the extra damage after the 22?
Okay, it was actually 14 for both
Oh,
attacks.
I see. Okay, let me add that damage. Okay, there we go. He is wounded. Okay, anything else, Cora?
That's it.
Sorry about that confusion. We move to the Rust Monster. I've never actually run a Rust Monster before, but I see this thing that says it can corrode a metal object it can see if it isn't being worn or carried. Okay, that's no fun. I guess he is just gonna try to leap over and like sort of push you onto the bed as he goes to bite you. If he's just for dynamics, not necessarily mechanics. 16, he hits you. Devereaux taking piercing damage, and he'll just be like right here as he sort of bits you, going up over your head, landing on the bed. And we move to Devereaux.
Okay, unfortunately it moved. If I
It's still within 5 feet.
back up... well, can I get both the Rust Monster and the Hook Horror in a 10-foot square?
Yeah, one's 5 feet from you, one's 4 feet from you, so they are 9 feet from each other.
Awesome. Then I am going to use my Fey Presence. It's an action. I can cause each creature in a 10-foot cube from me to make a Wisdom save, DC 14, or become charmed or frightened. In this case, I'm going for frightened until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Oh no. 14. Rust monster saves and the hook horror does not. I will add the frightened condition. Frightened of you, I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
So it has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while it can see me, and it can't willingly move closer to me.
Oh, okay. So he's just disadvantaged. You got it.
So with that, I'm going to sort of move around to the other side of the rust monster. The hook core, I believe, could take an attack of opportunity if it would like, but it would have disadvantage.
Sure, he'll do that. With disadvantage of his hook. 14 will miss you.
All right. And with a bonus action, I think I'm going to continue moving around this rust monster and take the help action as a bonus action. And let's go with spite. I'm going to move around over to the 5-foot grid. It's a little wonky with this. I'm gonna sort of scoot around the rust monster back behind Lonan here and just sort of put a paw on his shoulder and give him a nice firm grip. You got this, my friend. You're a beast of a warrior, a magnificent person, and an honorable combatant. Show me what you have, my friend. And I'm gonna just give him a squeeze in front of your tortily shoulders. And until the start of your next turn, the first time you hit a creature with an attack, the creature you hit has disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Nice.
All right. Thank you, Devereaux. The hook horror, having been affected by Devereaux, sees this turtle being larger and makes his double hook attack at disadvantage because he's still got Devereaux in his sights, but he's still managing. Oh, that's a terrible, terrible hook. Yep, he's going to be missing with those disadvantaged rolls. He just keeps... Oh, man, I got to watch my ceiling of my room here. At a standing desk. Got to remember that. Lonan, you're up as you dodge these spiky hooks coming at you.
Just dodging the hooks, and I'm gonna whip out my claws, hit him with a hook of my own. I think I have that.
Ninja.
Well, it's not in here, but imagine it's a claw.
Got it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Did it roll?
I don't think so.
Target.
There's our unarmed strike. As you miss, he's still able to sort of get around a bit. Oh, did you have advantage on that because of what Devereaux gave you, or is that... No.
That was the help action, so you do get advantage of that as well.
Oh,
So go ahead and
nice.
just do, another roll. Okay, either way, you would have missed.
No. Yeah. Well, I have an extra attack.
Excellent.
And can I roll the extra attack with the... Oh.
I think it might have just been your first one, but you didn't need it. So that one you do end up making purchase into his skin using your turtle claws, scraping him up, trying to go for organs.
And once I hit that...
That's right,
I
you're
used
gonna...
3 already. I don't want to stress my things out, but fuck it. I'm gonna go for it. Stunning strike.
Ooh.
Con save 14.
Alright. Nobody likes to be stunned by a monk. He failed. He's stunned. Oh, there you go. He failed twice. Alright. He is stunned. As a reminder, the stunned condition... He's incapacitated, can't move. He automatically fails strength and dex saves. All attack rolls against him have advantage. He's not looking good. Anything else, Lonan?
That's it.
All right, Cora, you see this poor creature stunned with the moves of a ninja turtle, and he looks disoriented. He looks a little confused. He's slashing about, but poorly. What would you like to do?
All right, well, she's going to try to put this thing out of its misery with her lance.
That will hit with the 21 and 8 piercing damage. He's got some ways to go. He's hurt, but still alive.
Okay, and she'll also add her hunter's mark because she's keeping that up. So that's another 6.
You got it. Slashing again, this time with a 16. You do make purchase. Not very big on the damage roll, but he takes 5 more piercing damage.
Okay, and then I'll also add the hunter's mark.
You got it. Another 2. He's hurt pretty bad. Looks like he's barely able to stay on his legs.
All right, and I'll have I will actually have good old Otis try to take a bite out of him. Let me just do his stats. So let's see. So he would have. All right, let me just. I got a crude approximation of his stats. So let's see. So he will have a. All right, so he's got a total of a +6 to hit. Looks like.
All right, give me a d20 plus 6.
Okay, let me do advantage, and let's see if it goes through.
Oh no, even with advantage, you rolled a 2 and a 4, so that is not going to cut it.
Yep.
As Otis runs up, he tries to get at the legs or the low parts of this creature, and it's still barely trying to stand up, but it's moving its legs erratically, and poor Otis cannot make purchase.
Yeah.
Anything else, Cora?
All right, that's all she can do. So.
All right, we move over to this rust monster, who still really close to Devereaux there. Determined to bite you. Missing. And yeah, none of these other things really apply. Rust monsters. Interesting. Devereaux, you've cheered on your friend. You've got a rust monster on your tail.
All right. Remind me, rust monsters aren't made of rusty metal. They're insect things, right?
Yeah, they're technically monstrosities. But yeah, they don't have any like resistances like metal plate armor or anything.
Okay. Cool. Well, with that, I think, does this have a stipulation? I think it does, yeah. Let's just... I think I'm just going to Mind Sliver on the big guy on the hook horror. So let me target that. Actually, I don't need... That's a intelligence save? It's an intelligence save, DC 14.
Okay. He saves with an 18 minus 2, right. 16. He's got a minus 2 intelligence, but yeah, he saved.
All right, that's my action. It's a cantrip, so it's all or nothing, so that just doesn't do anything. Bonus action. Do I really feel like I need to use a bonus action right now? We're only going until 10 o'clock, right?
That's right.
Might as well. Bardic Inspiration for let's go Lonin again. Have a Bardic Inspiration.
Sick.
That's me.
Oh, okay. We move to the horror once again, trying to get out of this situation. He's surrounded. He's hurting pretty bad. He's going to continue going after you, Lonin, with disadvantage because Devereaux is right there, missing with one hook.
I think behind you I'm doing the boxing coach thing where I'm just like patting you on your shoulders. I got a towel that I'm like dabbing at your forehead.
Another
That's
miss.
my Bardic Inspiration.
Beautiful. Yeah, Lonan, you get to respond as he continues to slash to no avail.
I'm sitting here ducking and dodging with my coach behind me. And then, nothing too fancy, stunning, unarmed strike. Yeesh.
Oh, that's gonna miss with a 3.
You can add a d6 to that if you think that will help.
Yeah, I'll add the d6. Well, no, I won't.
Yeah, the most you can get is a 9.
Yeah.
Another 3. Whew. Yeah, Lonan is just feeling that 14 out of 38 hit point. He's hurting.
I still got a bonus.
Of course you do. You're a monk. I just sort of sit back and wait for a monk's turn to be done.
I'm just gonna go again.
Oh my gosh! Third.
What's happening?
Oh
That's my
man,
lucky number.
yeah. I guess not today. It's Friday the 13th. It's
All right.
your lucky number is
Yeah.
is that last guy, a chimera. He took it from you, replaced it with another number. Didn't tell you. Anything else, Lonan?
That's it.
All right.
That's it.
Cora, you see your turtle friend failing, and you're looking at this guy like, man, this hook core doesn't look like it could last much longer. I'm sad my friend didn't take him down, but you're up.
Okay, awesome. I will try to see if I can take down this hook horror. Is he still stunned or no?
He is. Oh, that's right. I've been making attacks. He's still stunned. He can't do anything. Did he hit anyone recently?
All right.
No, he's been missing anyway.
All right. I'm going to see if I can finish him off with my lance.
There's a nat 20.
Gonna go!
Describe
Yeah.
your kill.
Alright, so, Cora's fighting the thing with her lance, and she just expertly aims it, like, right into its big, huge neck and just skewers him on through it, so it's like a giant hook horror shish kebab, and she pulls it on back, and the hook horror collapses dead.
Excellent. You see the rust monster sort of retreat back as seeing that, dives into the mouth of a clown, and is gone. All right.
No one likes a sore loser, Bug.
You guys find yourselves back in that room after the curtain and the shadows were released. Yeah, what would you like to do?
Well, that was exciting.
Oh, it was.
Cora's looking pretty rough, aren't you? Not Cora. Lonan? Someone's looking pretty bad, right?
Well, I've been bad. It's
Alright,
stayed.
I
pretty much
will-
the same.
Well, Cora will cast a healing spirit on Lonan, so to help
Alright,
Lonan heal.
what do we got?
Oh, weird.
Nice.
All right, so, yep. I guess Lonan will, for the next 3 turns, he will, let's see, yep, over the next kind of 3 turns, he will get a d6 healing.
Wow, nice. So if you're in this room and there's nothing going on, you can probably just do another 2d6 healing.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure. There we go.
Okay, healed for an additional 9.
I'll apply that for
Nice.
you. Doom. Did you take that 3 healing? Did that apply? I'll apply it.
It did.
It did apply? Oh yeah, it looks like it did. Okay, great.
It did.
Fantastic.
Is there anything in the room where these monsters came from?
Nope, they were just behind a wall of force, almost like imagining in the wall of force. Oh, there was a little girl that came out. I forgot about her. There's a 14-year-old girl who sort of peeks her head from the other side, and her hair is red, and she seems a little timid, and she sort of looks over at you and looks at the dead hook monster, looks back at you, and runs over to probably Cora and gives you a big hug.
Oh, you're safe. You're safe. And do you know where the others are?
I want to go home. Please.
I'll take you home.
I don't know where my family is. I think she's eating them.
Who's eating them?
The jester, the girl. I don't think she's right.
Well, I'm inclined to believe that.
So essentially, there's only one portal to go through, since the other one, I guess, is where you came from. So.
All right.
She clings to you. I imagine you go through the portal that you...
You said there was a teapot in this room or something?
Yes, there are still several things in this room. If you'd like to explore, there is a teapot.
Just on the way out, I'm going to pour myself a cup of tea.
Oh,
nice.
Okay. All right. You just pour yourself a cup of
Because
tea.
it's a one-shot, and I embrace the chaos.
There you go. That's how you do it, baby.
Do you just chug it, or do you bring the cup with you?
I'm going to take a cup and fill it up and stroll through the portal and take a sip.
Give me an insight check.
All right, insight check. I can do that. This is back to the attributes tab and insight, normal roll. Man,
Yeah.
that was a journey.
Yeah. Just strange that it's on a pedestal, but probably just a normal teacup.
Cool. Is it decent tea?
Yeah. I mean,
leaf?
it's cold. But you imagine that if it was hotter, it'd be
Good leaf.
tasty. You go through the portal and enter a room where there's a large banquet hall. It stretches out before you. A nearby table is strewn with platters of cakes, pies, fruits, and smoked meats. There are 8 people dressed in fine, aristocratic attire that sit with their plates full. They are in the middle of saying grace. Yes, the business of this day, and yes, this is so lovely, and They eat and enjoy their meal.
Everything all right? Where's all right, yeah, where's the clown?
They look at you. Clown, please, join us. It's delicious. And they continue to eat. You look at the
I do
table.
believe we are expected by the lady of the house. Would not want to keep her waiting.
Oh, well, all right. Well, well, as you know, I happen to be a cook, so this food better be up to my standards.
It looks delicious. Seems to be warm and glazed and colorful. It looks inviting. As you approach, one of them looks at you and says, "Oh, which house are you from? And please welcome. Nobility of all shapes and sizes are welcome here." Cora, do you eat?
She just kind of wrinkles her nose and I guess, well, she is a stout halfling, but yeah, she'll eat.
Okay. As you start to eat, it is delicious. Go ahead and give me a wisdom save.
Awesome. So, alright, save and throw. Normal.
Oh, with a 10, You are compelled to take more bites. You find this to be delicious. Give me a Constitution save now.
Right? Is this poison at all?
We'll see.
Well, if it is poison, I have advantage, but
It is not poison.
if not, okay, then so be it.
Okay, so you're able to eat, and you feel compelled to eat. And Lonan, or whoever's around and hearing my voice, give me a perception check. Perception. Oh, he has wireless headphones. That's helpful. I'm like, I can't leave. With a perception. Excellent. Wow, all of you notice that as folks are eating, they are ballooning out in their bodies. It seems like every 3rd or 4th bite, they are gaining weight. They're getting heavier and heavier. And Cora, as you eat, and you're compelled to eat more, but you're able to pass that Constitution save, so you do not instantly gain 5 pounds. In the few moments that you're here, you see one aristocratic person who's been eating is so big. There is a rail up on the ceiling with a large chain and hook that comes down, scoops them up, and takes them off down the hallway into another room.
Wait a minute, it's like we're being fattened to be eaten. And she, she'll shove away the food and get on up, and she'll, after realizing this, after all being a folk hero and coming from the farm, the farm peasant cook background, she knows what fattening, geese getting fattened to be eaten and things like that. So
Yeah.
she's gonna try her best to try to shake the others out of it, and also see where maybe if there's a way to get over to, to the next room.
Okay.
Is there a tablecloth on this table?
Yeah, table.
Yeah, there's
I
a
was gonna try to
tablecloth.
break the
Yeah,
table.
Oh, yeah, sure. You guys just interrupt the meal and cause chaos. You look amongst them as they it takes them a little while to shake their enchantment, so to speak. And among the folks, you see a old-looking farmer with one eye, eating. And as he comes out of it, he goes, "Where are we? Who are you?"
You must be Nagal.
I am. Do I know you?
Not yet, you
We-
don't.
We were sent by Bartholomew, your friend Bartholomew. He told us to find you.
Well, here I am, but where is here?
This is like the circus of Tasha's kiss, but there's something wrong with it. It's like in an entirely different. It's like it's its own plane of own place of existence, separate from the rest of the world.
You look
I don't want
beyond.
to alarm you, but I believe all of your friends and townfolk are being eaten.
Yes.
And you see that chain carrying a very fattened commoner across the way, and you look down the hall where
Oh, it's still like traveling with this guy? Can I just Eldritch Blast like the joist on this thing?
yeah, it's picked up several since you've been in the room. I guess if you want to break one and see a big old fat person fall down, you could do that.
Well, Cora will try to catch them.
You may not see anything because I have to put your tokens down. But you see this room where there's a large contraption that dominates the center of the room. Above you, you see obese people futilely wriggling from hooks as they are hoisted into a chute atop the contraption. There are grotesque animal-like humanoid pigs and humanoid goats and cows and chickens that are preparing sweets around the machine.
Gross.
All right, and I guess Cora will just do her. She has favorite enemy Abyssal / fiends. Does she recognize that they could be fiends?
They are considered... What are they considered? I don't think they're fiends. I think they are... No, they're humanoids.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I have to do a time check here. We got like 10 minutes. Obviously, we're probably not going to finish maybe this battle or the final battle in 10 minutes. How do you guys want to do this? We can pause and try to pick up. We can extend. I would guess we'd probably go to 10:30, or we could just do like a sort of shortened version and just blast through.
I think we should. I think we should do a second part. This is the perfect place to end on, end for a part one.
Is everyone up for trying to schedule?
Plus I gotta go over to a different game.
Okay. My guess is it's. I mean, y'all know how scheduling is. We will try to schedule a part two. I'd like it to be done before the end of October, if possible, because it's still this creepy vibe. But for there, I'll go ahead and stop recording, and you just find yourselves in this room. Look at this. I love this asset that I found on Sketchfab. This guy's animated, and he looks good, and he's only like a megabyte. Like, oh my gosh, this is like the perfect. Like, I know. It's great.
Great.
So I'll stop recording. Welcome back to the DigiDM's production of the Madhouse of Tasha's Kiss. Our players find themselves passing the room full of townsfolks, eating, seemingly unable to stop, gaining pounds by the minute. You pass through that area and you find this room with a massive contraption that dominates the center of the room. Above you, there are obese people futilely wriggling from hooks as they're hoisted into a chute atop this contraption. You see humanoid pigs and goats and cows and chickens that are preparing sweets around the machine, wrapping up these little morsels on each of their tables. They see you come in and snort. Players, introduce yourselves, who you're playing, and how your character has been reacting to the various creepiness and horror that you find yourselves in Tasha's Madhouse. Let's do this with a d20. Well, actually, might as well roll initiative. And as your turn comes up, we will introduce ourselves. Sorry, it probably won't let you go into initiative unless I put you into battle. Devro and Lonan. There we go. Oof. Lonan, do you know where your initiative is?
Hold on, where was it?
If you open your sheet, you just click on the word initiative towards the top right.
Right. Gotcha.
Or, fun fact, if you're in the combat tracker, there's a little dice icon you can click as well. There we go. Lonan, you get to start us off. How has Lonan, well, go ahead and introduce yourself and what these creatures see walk into their snack preparation room.
Lonan is an well-aged turtle monk. He's about 5'6", favors the color pink, and he's just about a little creeped out. Not too much. He's seen some things in his day.
Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw to start us off today. As you come in and see the horror of human bodies being thrown into this machine, these creatures seemingly magically melded beasts with humans, nothing like you've ever seen before. However, with a 17 wisdom save, you feel that bile coming up in your throat. You choke it down and remember something else that you've seen that was just more horrible, and you're able to keep your wits about you. Cora, you've got your companion with you riding into this room. describe what these creatures see as you enter.
Sure. So you see riding on top of a mastiff with a saddle and collar that marks his name as being Otis, a plucky female halfling. Though she may only be 3 feet tall, she seems to be incredibly strong, capable of wielding a lance that's probably bigger than her. And then also has a bow and a bow quiver strapped to her back, and a short sword and shield at her side. Um, she is. She also has an orange cloak, and her armor and clothes kind of have a mix of greens and oranges and browns, the sort of thing that a ranger would wear. And so far, she, having been affected by the magic that was cast upon her by these twisted carnies, she has remained rather plucky, upbeat, and happy. Plus, her halfling bravery has also guided her into venturing forth and hoping that she can save this poor town from these dastardly evil, malevolent forces.
Excellent. As you look up at these beasts in this room, a little bit of drool from one of the pig-headed figures sort of drips down near you. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
All right, is it a fear-based effect?
Nope. It's a
Okay.
madness roll.
Madness effect, all right. Okay, saving throw.
As you come into this room, despite your bravery, your adventurous nature, and seeing all the horrific things you've seen through this madhouse, there's something about these creatures that just sit wrong with you, or perhaps it's the screaming nature, almost louder than the machinery of the humans being thrown into this machine. And you suffer a short-term madness. You retreat into your mind and you become paralyzed unless you take damage. So you are currently, you come in. How does Otis react to you freezing in a traumatized state when you first enter the room?
He's rather puzzled that, she's suddenly stops moving. And he's, going to I guess he's going to probably try to take her to a safe place, and nuzzle her and sniff her and try to figure out what's wrong with her.
All right, feel free to move your token. As we move to Devereaux, you enter this room with your companions, past the fattened townsfolk. You're hearing the screams, you're seeing the beasts. How are you reacting to Tasha's madhouse?
Yes, I will be continuing my role as Devereaux today. Devereaux, the daring, the dashing, the devious, perhaps. Devereaux is a ruby-skinned hobgoblin, rather, well, dashing in appearance, a magnificent mustache, nicely waxed and twirled, hair coiffed back. He is a bard, perhaps with a patron little unworldly combination of bard and warlock. He is dressed in very fine attire in reds and whites and blues and pinks, all very bright colors, well polished brass buttons and other fixtures. He wears a red half cape off to one side and brandishes a silver rapier. Whether it's actually silver or not, we'll see how that works out mechanically. But Devereaux has, for the most part, been feeding off of the bravery and nonchalance of his companions thus far. We've traveled together, we've seen other crazy things, and for the most part, this madhouse has been mad but not absolutely terrifying. But this particular room is quite a show, and not a show that I think Devereaux is all that eager to attend for any longer. these monstrous animalistic people and their sacrifices and food preparation, and especially seeing his companion Cora freeze up and be taken away by Otis, is probably starting to look around in a bit more concern than he previously has displayed.
Let's see how he reacts. Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
As he sees one of them pull a eyeball from the chute in the machine, throw it up like an M&M, catch it in its mouth. He is unfazed.
Nice.
All right, we'll start at the top as these creatures turn all towards you. They look over to Lonan and they start to, in sync, it seems like, in a creepy, synchronized way, all turn towards you. And they specifically seem to be moving towards Cora as she shivers and shakes with her dog Otis, trying to get her back into her body. Lonan, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go up. Lonan's gonna go and hit the first one closest with an unarmed strike.
Okay, this fellow here, he seems to be the closest one to you. This pig-like creature. Yep. T to target.
He is indeed. T to target. And then...
Unfortunately, Lonan moving towards him is unable to make contact as he, although seemingly sluggish, quickly dodges in an unnatural way.
Well, we're gonna do Fury of Blows.
I assume that you're within 5 feet for these.
Rough.
Ooh. That is very rough. For some reason, turtle versus pig is not working out for you.
Alright, well, I'll end my turn.
Okay. So you come up to this creature, seemingly moving through its shadow. And these creatures, again, all in sync, moving towards you all. This one coming right up to poor paralyzed Cora. Otis whimpering as it approaches with his goat-like horns, and he will take one of the kitchen tools he's got as a cleaver and comes trying to smash down, missing Cora with the first one. And his second attack, very similarly, with his headbutt, he's going to try to headbutt Cora. Oh, with paralyzed, does he have advantage, probably?
Yeah.
Thank you for that. So we're going to do that twice more. Each one's going to have a second roll. Cleaver. This time that one will hit. Just 2 slashing damage for you there, Cora. And the second one also makes purchase. With the advantage, Cora, you just in shock, freezing throughout your body. Poor Otis backs away, whimpering, as this guy cleaves you and headbutts you. We move over to this guy in the back. These guys, this one seemingly having some tree-like growth to him, but also the telltale signs of goat horns. He's going to move.
So I don't like to backseat GM, but I do like to make sure we are playing fair. If you would like me to point something out for you.
Yeah, sure.
If an attack hits a paralyzed creature, if a melee attack hits, it's an automatic critical hit.
Oh, excellent.
That sounds about right, yeah.
So that will be another 2d4, because each one of those are d4.
I'd say it if it was on me too, guys, I promise.
Nope, I'm sure you would.
That's
And
okay.
that sounds about right. I just totally forgotten that feature, because it's so rare that paralysis comes up.
You will take
No, it's nasty.
just another 4. Oops, did that actually... yep, okay. So you, in your shakiness, feel the extra weight of this creature. And it seems to be possessed in some way that it's almost like there's no eyes behind its socket as it takes you on there. This guy comes up, only able to reach Devereaux there with his cleaver as well. He takes another kitchen utensil, coming down hard with a 22, taking that slashing damage. And this guy has, I mean, they're all just flavor different bites, but they've got the chicken beak, but it's all the same attack bonus and damage. So we'll use our imagination as he comes down with like this beak-like approach and misses with the beak. You see this thing towering over you, dripping with blood. Not sure if it's its own blood or blood from the townsfolk in the machine. Wow, all these guys are layered up in their initiative. Poor Lonan, the one that you tried to get at, responds. This guy is actually a bit of a special feature guy because he is seemingly in charge, and he is going to use blindness, deafness on you, if it lets me. Let's see. So you need a Constitution saving throw. Succeeds. Oh, it does have it automated. Fantastic. So as you feel the magical energy from this thing, you just feel your eyes almost like sewing shut like a horror movie, and you're able to prevent it from happening. It sees you kind of combating its magical effect, and it reaches around with its cleaver, and a 19 will hit you. I think it's probably prompting a response. There we go. Just one. Yeah, these things, I mean, they're just kitchen tools, but they're not doing a whole lot of damage. Finally, this twin-like pig creature in the back is going to move forward 30 feet and get... Oh, wait. Where did... Oh, you're all right there. That is close enough there. Cora, you're going to take this at advantage as well. That's going to be a miss. Wow, with advantage.
Would the first instance of damage have broken her paralysis?
Oh, I forgot about that. Yes. Oh, not broken, but it would have caused a save. Let me check the paralysis thing again. Oh, that's from Madness. So, I think it's just another wisdom save to prevent it.
Is that a reactionary save or a save on the next turn? Just so I know how it works.
Yep, I'm going to look at the character is... There's all kinds of different ones, so I got to find the one that said paralyzed, frightened. Nope. Let me just look at the chat. We had paralyzed. And for short-term madness, the effects ends if you take any damage. Okay, so you are no longer paralyzed. So those...
Oh, nice.
Yep, any damage is the rule. So that last one would have been an 8, so I will remove that damage. And the first one was a miss, even with advantage. So you are shaken out of your fear as these things start to wail on you. And this one is unable to hit as you wiggle out from your reverie. And we move to Cora in response. Let me take off that effect for you. No longer paralyzed. Whoa.
All right. Well, Cora is just going to attack with her lance upon the pig man that attacked her.
All right, going after this guy with the lance. Yep. Do you jump on Otis to do so?
Of course.
All right, you jump on Otis. You're able to get piercing damage as a 13 will hit. These guys are big and fleshy.
All right, and then my second attack.
15 will also hit. Oh, it is bloodied. You see as your lance just slides right through these fleshy creatures, and it howls in this strange, like, howl that doesn't sound like a wolf or a pig or a human. It is unearthly.
Taste the wrath of the halflings, foul abomination. And I'm done.
Devereaux, you see this horde creature getting attacked by Cora. They're just all kind of moving towards you, towering
All
over
right.
you. Organs seemingly on the outside of their bodies.
Does it look like any of them are wearing or incorporating any sort of metal?
They have like kitchen utensils. So I would imagine that one of them, instead of a cleaver, or the cleaver has metal on it, but other than that, they don't have armor, anything like that heat metal would damage them or anything.
Gotcha. Okay. Then with that, yeah, not having a lot of opportunity to use that really nasty spell. Let's instead go with, I'm going to, the one that attacked me, I think. Let me just double check. Do they get advantage on this in combat? I think they do. With suggestion. I know charm does. I'm not sure about creatures that can be charmed or immune to suggestion, yada yada. Maybe not. Okay, so I think I'm going to try to cast suggestion on the one that attacked me. I'm going to turn, face, stand upward, sort of flourish my rapier and my arm to either side, and proudly proclaim up to this monstrosity, "Good sir, how immaculate you are and well prepared in this kitchen. I see you are not utilized to your fullest capability. Stay with me, defend me and my friends, and I will show you a kitchen that will inspire feasts you can not imagine currently." And I'm going to try to suggest to him that he protects us from these other monstrosities.
That's a con save.
That is, I'm actually going to use my my bonus action for unsettling words, which is a use of my last bardic inspiration, but he's going to take a d6 away from this saving throw. And the spell itself, I believe, is Wisdom. Yeah, Wisdom save, DC 14 with a 1d6 taken off.
All right. Do you want to roll the d6, or do you want me?
Sure, why not?
Why not?
1d6.
Ooh, nice.
Takes 5 off. Nice.
5 off of a wisdom save. And he gets a total of 14, so 9. So he would have succeeded, huh?
He would have without that use of bardic inspiration.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
What
this
was that
lasts
spell?
for the next 8 hours. It's suggestion. It lasts until
Suggestion.
it lasts for 8 hours. It does take concentration if that's a token you can drop on me.
Yep.
And yeah, he's compelled to protect us now.
All right. You are concentrated, and I think it was this guy here, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. That's just suggestion. It's not even charmed. I'm going to give him a charm token so I remember. But all right. Anything else, Devereaux?
Is he the only one? No, it looks like that other one is threatening me, correct?
Yeah, the one in front here. He was going after Lonan, but he's really close to you and knows that you're there and interfering with their business.
Well, I'm not as well defended as everybody else, so I'm going to try to back up. I might take an attack of opportunity, we'll see, but I'll back up a little bit and let my new friend try to do his job.
All right, he will try to cleave you, even though he's slightly distracted by Lonan there. He misses as you move out of the way.
Excellent. That is my turn.
We move to the top, Lonan. You hear your friend Devereaux say some fancy words, and this guy shift over here. This guy's still very much got his attention on you. What would you like to do?
Oh, one more thing. If me or my companions injure this guy, it will break that.
Oh, this guy here.
Which, if we've been traveling together, these two probably know, just to point out. Sorry, please continue.
No problem.
Yeah.
Thank you for that reminder.
I'm going to shift my attention to this guy over here. This guy.
Okay, our horny friend over here.
Yep. Hit him with an unarmed.
Nice roll. A 23 will definitely get through his fleshy skin. With an 8
One more
damage.
for good measure.
And that will also hit as you come in and you feel as your like fists go through like the soft fleshy parts like beyond the muscle groups of this guy's skin, and you can get into those tender parts that are where the organs sit, and you hear them.
Oh, you're not made very well, are you? Yep, that's my turn.
All right. We got 4 in a row here. This one gets to respond to you, Lonan, as he comes at you quickly with 1. That was almost a 17. It rolled over to a 3. We come at him again, and unfortunately, both of them are going to miss you as he attempts to stop your interference. This one here, magically charmed to defend and protect. He's going to turn over to his buddy. Almost robotically, possessedly, and he cleaves his buddy, maybe? That will hit, and he's going to do it again, this time with his horns as he kind of tries to do a headbutt and does hit, dealing another little bit of slashing damage from the tip of his horn. His buddy, very much confused, kind of gives a grunt as in like, focus on them, you idiot, as he turns to our turtle friend, and he once again, with a 19 on the roll, he's gonna hit you with that cleaver attack, and then for his second, he's gonna try that blindness deafness on you once again. And you still barely, just barely succeeded on that blindness as you feel the magical horror sewing your eyes shut again. This time it gets a little bit closer to really closing your eyes, and you feel like that panic settling into your body, but you're able to force that dark magical energy to recede. Poor Cora here is going to try to, or this guy's going to try to hit with the cleaver, and with his snorty piggy hooves, cleaver's going to miss. Hooves come at you, Cora. This time 18 will hit as you take 3 slashing from the hooves. We'll probably call it bludgeoning. All right. That's their turns. The machine keeps whirring in the background, and the fat townsfolk screaming. Cora's up.
All right, so I'm gonna continue my attack on this dastardly pig man.
He's hurt pretty bad.
Otis is gonna give me the help action, so I will have advantage on this first lance attack.
He can do that?
Yeah.
Nice. Describe your kill.
All right, so Otis is nipping away at his heels, and as the pig man tries to do a slash or a kick with his hooves, that's when Cora exploits the opening and runs him on through with her lance. And she'll follow through with attack on the goat man next to him.
Excellent.
This one's just a regular attack.
Oof.
And it's a miss.
Ouch. Ooh, with a 19. Oh, is that your second one? I'm confused.
Yeah, that's kind of odd. You know why? Because halfling luck got triggered, so I got to re-roll that.
Of course
it just automatically did it for me. That's
Thanks, Foundry.
pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
All right, so what initially appeared to be a wild miss, caused the goat to start laughing hysterically. But then he realized that actually Cora had buried her lance deep with him, nearly impaling him, and pulled it out, but just done so quickly he didn't quite realize what had happened.
He sort of smirks at all the blood that he thinks is yours until he looks down and does that oh feeling as he realizes he is hurt.
Indeed.
Anything else, Cora?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Devereaux, as you step back and see this chaos, you see Cora take down one and badly damage the goat man next to her.
All right. It looks like this machine is still churning away.
Yes, it is. It's quite loud, but not as loud as the humans screaming as they're dropped in.
Can I identify an off button or a key piece that, if damaged, could turn it off? Maybe a way just to stop the conveyor belt?
Yeah, as you look, I mean, the machine is sturdy, but it's big, and there's lots of moving parts, and you do see a belt moving that, if it had stopped moving, that many gears would probably stop.
All right. If I can do so, I would like to target that belt with some Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. It's a delicate piece of machinery, so any trauma inflicted on it disables it for a certain amount of rounds. So first you got to hit it. So go ahead and just roll d20 plus your attack mod. You're using like a melee weapon?
This is Eldritch Blast, so it's going to be force
fantastic.
damage.
All right.
I
So
believe it's force damage. Yeah, it's force damage. All right.
go ahead and roll a d6 for me since... Oh, wait, 1 second. Let me check your Eldritch Blast, because that's not a guaranteed hit, right?
No, I do have to roll one for each of my 2 rays.
Oh.
And then it'll do 1d10 force damage on hit.
Okay.
Ray.
I don't
So
have...
you want me to roll with that?
Yep. Do the Eldritch Blast roll, which is a d20 plus your... Is it Dex mod?
Can I click this?
You can't target the
Bell.
machine. That's the... But... It's plus 6 to hit, so there we go. Oh, there you go. So 16, that will definitely hit. And then, are you doing 2?
Yes.
All right, 17 will hit. So then go ahead and give me those 2d10s.
That is 5, and then another 9. 14 damage total, force damage.
Okay, you see your eldritch energy kind of weave its way through the machine, and that moving of the machine kind of temporarily halts and is disrupted. Roll me a d6.
All right. I shall have 1d6.
Okay.
1.
It is going to be disabled for 1 round, although character-wise you wouldn't know that. You see it sort of slow and putter out, and the belt stops moving.
All right. I am slowly running out of all of my bonus action resources, so I think that's gonna be it for me. Yeah.
Okay. You dealt 14 damage to that thing? Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, just doing some math. All right, Devereaux, are you done? Yep.
Yep.
All right, we move to Lonan. You see the streaking of eldritch energy past you into this machinery as the belt stops, and there are several hanging townsfolk, fattened up, still screaming, but no longer moving towards the top of the machine.
Okay, and gonna wear down on this guy again.
Oof. I saw it like spin in such a way that I thought it was going to roll out of the one. It did not. Second time is going to hit. Ooh, and you are able to puncture through a vital organ of this goat man. Describe your kill.
My hand just kind of goes inside his bloody guts,
Beautiful.
and I hold it there for a second, and then pull it out very quickly.
Like the
And
beating heart, like monk.
yeah, with the beating heart.
It has this weird, like, black vein energy around this goat heart that you pull out. He kind of
Then I
looks at
drop it.
He drops right along with it, the heart hitting the floor at the same time as his face.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Excellent. We move over to this guy who is still under the suggestion spell. His friend is still confused. He is going to cleave his friend once again, or try to. Will hit with an 18, dealing slashing damage. The second cleaver hit comes at him with a 15. His friend's still a little confused, trying to catch on here. Okay. I imagine at this point, this guy, let's see his intelligence. Yeah, I think that, these animals still have that self-preservation. Tell you what, he's going to do one attack towards Lonan still. At a 17, Lonan, you're going to take a cleaver hit. And then he swings around, annoyed that his friend is still chipping away at him. And he's going to... Oof. Lonan is wounded. He swings back around, trying to push his buddy off, and gives a little claw mark to his buddy, who is still very much charmed under the suggestion spell. We move to Cora.
All right, well, Cora's gonna turn around and go with Otis and try to flank behind this chap here, and then she'll strike him with her lance. And Otis is going to continue the help action, so she should have advantage. Is it the shift key, or what do I roll? So what
Alt.
do I... what was it?
Alt.
Alt?
Yep, it's an
Okay.
alliteration. Alt advantage, that's how I remember. Oh, double
Nice.
18s. Very nice. And
I like
I'm just looking at the 3D tabletop here, and I imagine that lance going right up Pig Boy's tush.
Yep, probably. Most likely, yeah.
As he takes 14 piercing anal damage. And the
All right,
second
and then
one...
my second attack.
Oof, man, those are some good rolls on that orange dice. He takes another 8. He is hurt pretty bad. Oh. Anything else, Cora?
That's all I can do.
As we move to Devereaux, the machine that you had just disabled, you hear it starting to chunk along and churn back to life. Some dark energy repairing the belt that had been severed by your Eldritch Blast, and you see it starting up again slowly.
All right. Well, I think I will just try to keep this machine disabled.
All right,
I
that'll
think
be
my comrades have this well in hand.
D20 plus 6.
Let's see here. There it is. Attack 1
16 will hit.
for 8 damage.
All right.
And attack 2
That will hit.
for another 2 damage.
All
and then
right.
you want a d6.
1 a d6.
3.
All right. The machine this time taking more damage as you sever the belt in several places, and one Eldritch Blast makes its way into the dark source of the machinery, and you feel it, the shuddering stopping of it even louder and more complete this time. But you're not quite sure how long that will last.
All right. This time I'm gonna move up a bit now that the way is cleared a bit more, and see if I can find some sort of mechanism to get the townspeople down.
Yeah, you see sort of a conveyor belt. It looks like if you had severed these hooks that are holding them, they would fall to the ground, probably take some bludgeoning damage, but they would no longer be at risk of going in the machine. But other than that, they seem to be just hooked on this belt above. It's actually not even in the ceiling. It's in like a blackness.
Okay. If that's the case, I think I will I think that was 20 feet I moved before, so I'm going to move up another 10 feet. Yeah, I'm just going to move up there. I don't have any action left, so I can't attack those hooks. That's me.
All right. We move to Lonan, who's feeling wounded from that last attack.
And I'm gonna pray to hit this man.
As you go to pray, whatever your god is, it is not of the dark energy that powers these beings, and you are able to get through his tough hide.
Once again, punching through his thick flesh, grabbing the heart. This time, I'm gonna throw it just disrespectfully.
He like watches it go to the other side as his eyes glaze over. I believe
Yes,
you still have an
and
attack.
then
Yeah.
I do. So, this one.
As you hit him, the suggestion spell, I believe, is broken.
Yep.
He shakes out of it. He looks at his dead comrades, and there's some sort of dark programming that goes into place as he turns towards you with his eyeless face and drools from the mouth.
And that's my turn.
Okay. He goes directly to you, and just with those rows of teeth, he's going to try to pierce you with his drooling, dark, smoky mouth with a miss, and he reaches around to have this spiked kitchen tool. This time it cuts into you just a little bit for 1 slashing damage. We move to Cora.
Okay, well, Cora is going to turn around and attack that attack this goat guy. All right.
Seeing him no longer defending your pack, you turn to him. He's
All
got
right,
these-
and once again, Otis will do a help, and I will attack with my lance.
Oh, Otis, I feel a bond to you already. Ooh, a 12 barely hits. Oh, I think you did disadvantage. You might have hit control
Oh, I did
instead of
actually
alt.
did disadvantage. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
control is disadvantage, but it's okay. You still hit.
All right, then I'll do a regular hit.
Let me check that other one. Make sure you didn't. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's dead. I just wanted to check your disadvantage, and okay, you are totally fine. He goes down, and you find yourselves amongst these bodies. The machine, after a minute or two, kicks up again. But I imagine Devereaux has something to say about that.
Is there any way you can stop this thing from continuing to work?
It is a surprisingly sturdy machine. I have blasted it quite a few times at this point. If, now that the enemies are taken care of, if the two of you could manage to help secure our new friends hanging from the ceiling, I will focus my efforts on stalling this machine once more. And,
Be happy to.
Can I try to see what's powering the machine?
Yeah,
Can I
you
roll
check it
something?
out. I mean, as you guys come at this thing, it was only a few hit points left of it. And so with another blast or attacks with weapons, it does manage to shut it down. And you see just this really dark, almost like a liquid oil smoke kind of energy that is unnatural, that is... as you defeated some of these creatures, you've seen it exit their mouths, you've seen it exit their bodies as they've fallen unconscious, and you see it almost like a smoke exit this machine as it is finally destroyed.
You guys, I'm starting to believe this isn't a normal circus.
Yes, I can definitely tell. This is definitely not a normal circus. Circuses don't usually kidnap villagers and feed them, turn them into meals.
Well, I would
But
argue with my professional experience that there is indeed no usual circus, but this is in fact one of the more grotesque ones that I've seen.
clearly, I wonder though where. I wonder what lies in this other room. What exactly they are being fed to.
You
Now
see,
here, good friends, catch these people as I blast them from the ceiling.
All right, and yeah, Coral will be happy to sheathe her weapons and then try to catch him.
All
Yeah,
right,
try
they. Do we really want to roll to catch the? See how well y'all do with catching these poor obese souls, or do we want to just storyline it? Why don't y'all tell me what that looks like?
Well, it's definitely Cora riding on top of Otis and using the strength given to her by the gauntlets of ogre power to catch people,
Oh, that's
as well as her usual halfling nimbleness.
I'll try to help with her gesturing to climb on my shell.
All right, and I think with that strength is what you need because they are obese souls as they come pouring out of these hooks. They're shaken from whatever revelry forced them to eat and be um, sort of glazed over with the positivity of this madhouse, and they thank you profusely. Oh, um, we need to get out of here. What do we do? Where do we go?
Well, I am not sure, but if you stick with us, we will try very hard to keep you safe.
Yes, we're trying to find an exit out of here ourselves.
And you look around, the only thing left in this room is one creepy clown portal. Very similar to the ones you've entered before.
It seems like this is our only way out.
You
Come
see,
along.
You see the tavern maid looking woman, plump, crying, and the man sort of consoles her, and they follow the group into the final portal. It'll be fun having these guys in. All right, let's see what happens here. You go through the clown's open mouth. Darkness envelops you, and you find yourselves in a very large circular room. There is a red and black tiled floor that stretches into darkness. The tiles are 5 square feet each. There are empty baking pans, dirty plates, and discarded silverware that are scattered across the floor. You see an old lady sweeping the near infinite mess into a pile, but more debris clatters down from the darkness. For every few seconds, there are dishes and crumbs from plates falling down. There's a single candle near this woman, and she lights the floor. It's lit in a 20-foot radius with dim light for an additional few feet, and she is perpetually sweeping. Can everyone see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty dark. But that's what you see, an old woman sweeping as stuff falls from the ceiling.
Does this old woman look like a townsfolk, or is she decrepit and wearing evil attire?
Or does she look like this Tasha?
She very much looks like a townsperson. She has plain-looking clothes, almost like a farmer's wife, but a little bit older, perhaps one of the elders of town. And as you try to get a better look at her, her eyes and mouth are sewn shut. And she puts her head up as you make sounds of footsteps and such, and she sort of moves her head as if she's listening, and then she goes back down to her sweeping.
My fair lady, fear not, you have been treated poorly here, but we are here to rescue you.
Again, her head moves up. This time she seems more alert as she moves her head back and forth, but eyes and mouth are sewed shut.
Well, it is quite dark. Let us have a look around and see if we can find a way out of here for our new rescuees.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Do you happen to have the light spell at all, or should I light the lantern and head it off?
I do not.
Who's got
All
that?
right, so Cora will in fact light. She'll light a hooded lantern and hand it off to Lonan, since he has hands free.
Okay, and who can see in the dark? Who's got dark vision? I see Devereaux does. And that may be it. Do turtles have dark vision? Doesn't look like it. Okay, Devereaux, as they're getting ready to light this lantern or this hooded lantern, you kind of peer into the darkness and you see what looks to be the same tiles that you stand on, the red and black tiles that are under your feet, but they are hovering and spinning just outside of this candlelight area. You see thousands of them.
I guess I will approach and investigate.
Okay. Approach just outside the candlelight.
Yeah, I'll walk forward in whatever direction they are in.
Okay. Are you bringing any light with you, or are you just walking into the darkness?
Let's see. I do, in fact, also have a bullseye lantern. So I will take that from my belt and light that up real quick with a quick prestidigitation.
Okay. As you light up your own light source and you move outside, let's see. Okay. So as you move outside of the light source with your own light source, you notice as you move towards these red floating, black floating tiles, they make way for you. If you move the light, they sort of spread out away from the light, just off into the darkness. As soon as you see one little corner get lit up, it kind of retreats back into the darkness.
Okay. I don't think I want to get more than, say, 60 feet away from everybody while they're still gathering themselves, but I want to just kind of walk around the area, see if I can find any sort of definition to this room we're in, find a way out.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
All right. Not my strong suit, unfortunately. Where are you? There you are. Well, that was a journey.
Okay, so you walk around. It is a very flat room. It's probably 200 feet in diameter, a circular room. And then as you get to the edge, the walls are white and black tiles in this huge, like, circular cylinder wall that surrounds the room that you're in. As you look up, you see above you there is a circular dais floating about 100 feet up that you can only see the bottom of, and there is something up there throwing bits of cutlery and plates and such off of that floating dais.
All right. Well, that probably took some amount of time of me wandering around if anyone else would like to do something, but I will shine my lantern up there, pointing it out to everyone else.
You all see the floating floor above you. And you're somewhat protected from the flying debris if you stay relatively centered under it.
I got the light, I'll follow Cora.
Okay, you check out this 200-foot room, flat. Cora and Lonan, why don't you guys give me an investigation check? Excellent. Lonan with a 17. Wow, all those modifiers. And Cora, are you with us?
I think he had to step away for a minute.
Okay,
I think that was in chat.
Yeah, I'm terrible about checking Discord, but I will just do. Oops, I was gonna do investigation. Let me do his investigation roll. Her investigation roll. Not so good. She got a 2. So, Lonan, as you're traveling around with Cora, you, at the very edge, touch one of the walls. You just sort of gently move your hand along, like wondering what this room is about. And one, in particular, the white tiles along the wall that you touch moves out. And now there is a 5-foot flat tile jutting out from the wall where you touched.
There's a black tile where the white one was.
So I don't know if you could see me move this light over here, but that's where it is. I'll keep a light here so you can see. Can you see that? I don't know.
It just slid out of the wall like a platform. Is that
yes.
what I'm seeing here?
Yes. Sorry, with the GM layer, I'm not sure what y'all see sometimes.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Like to see what's inside.
Okay, you check out this thing. It's just a solid block, like a stone, that has come out of the wall.
Okay, I'm gonna try stepping on it.
All right. You step on it easily, you climb up on there, and now you are several feet above the floor.
And I'm gonna go over to the wall and see if there's another.
What kind of tile do you touch? Black or white?
Black.
Okay, you go to touch the black tile and nothing happens.
Right, I'm gonna try the white.
You touch the next white one just diagonally up, and it too slides out with a.
Okay then. I'm gonna yell over to my companions and say, "Hey guys, I found something. I think this leads somewhere."
Ah, yes, fine work, Lonan. Perhaps there is a way up. Does it look like if we keep popping these out of the wall that they'll lead up to this platform up top?
Absolutely. You guess that any white tile that you touch extends 5 feet into the room, and when you touch it again, it continues to extend, seemingly all the way across the 200-foot space if you kept touching it. But yes, it looks like you can basically create a stairway.
All right.
The commoners look up to you and say, that looks pretty dangerous.
Yes, and we do not yet know where it leads. So please follow me. We can have you take shelter underneath these sturdy-looking pillars in case anything from above may happen, and we will return and bring you with us once we make sure the way is clear.
They agree to that. Hide down there as you begin to make the steps up.
What about the old lady?
Great question.
Because she looks like a regular old lady, even if she is really creepy. If she does not immediately follow, I will go over and just sort of gently put a hand on her arm and see if I can lead her.
As
Or
you
if I get some terrible ominous feeling or knife in my chest.
as you gently start to lead her away, you feel her panic as she starts to move towards the floor, and she finds her candle and she holds it to her chest and then lets you lead her.
Ah, yes, everything is fine, my fair woman. We will keep you safe and find you safely out of this horror house.
Okay. She takes her candle with you all the way to where the other commoners are, the under the shelter there.
Yeah, sure, that's a great decision.
Okay. You continue pressing platforms and moving up, and you can extend them further and further into the room, and you rise up and up and up until you're able to see the central platform and even get to it, where you see a dais in the middle of the room here. Let's see if I can make this happen. I might have to light up the room a little bit more.
On our way up,
Yes,
Lonen's taken some hits, right?
he has.
Lonen, my friend, you look absolutely dreadful. Here, a drink. I pull out a potion of healing that I bought with our starting currency.
Excellent.
Where's that one? Oh, thank
so
you very much. I needed that.
So I'm going to refresh the scene, and hopefully the illumination will just light up everything, which may make...
So that's a basic healing potion, 2d4 plus 2.
We have that. You have that?
I don't know if there's a button for it, but I'll give that a roll for you. 2d4 plus 2. You regain 6 hit points.
Nice.
Oops. Yeah. All right, as you get to this space, I'm going to move this down because I think it'll probably be in the way. As you get to this top platform and check out this dais, you see pieces, those candied pieces of human flesh tarts, and above it all, feasting, focused very much on eating. You see this creature, this womanly figure in her torso with a jester hat with black and white and red makeup. Her legs are spindly. She looks gaunt, as if she hasn't eaten. She continues to stuff her face with these spider-like legs, and she is very much looking possessed.
Ooh.
And yeah, I did a little fun combo 3Ding for that one. And she doesn't look away from her meal as she sits and continues to feed herself. She's buried in her meals. Her bony knees splay out to the side, and you hear her voice in your heads telepathically saying, "Leave me to my meal or join me."
You must be the renowned Tasha's Kiss. I will say you put on quite a fine show, but you are a terrible host.
I'm just using Tasha's Kiss. Isn't she lovely?
Sorry, I missed that. The first part of that.
I'm just using Tasha's Kiss. So you probably, for somebody who had rolled really high on the history check and had seen Tasha's Kiss before, she was actually quite a lovely jester. And you could kind of see the figure, almost like a puppet, is used to be Tasha's Kiss, and some demon has corrupted and taken over the semi-famous jester.
Ah,
Is that
interesting.
Is what?
No, I'm asking.
It is, I believe, the renowned Tasha's Kiss. But it seems that she has been taken possession of by some demonic force, and I will not stand for the good folks of merriment and entertainment to be corrupted in such a manner. And I would like to charge forward, and I'm going to do something either incredibly ingenious or very stupid.
Okay, everyone's gonna roll initiative. You're welcome to charge forward to move your token, but we'll have to see what your incredibly stupid or ingenious move is in the turn
Yes.
order. And then, let's see. You immediately start to feel the room grow hotter. The walls begin to glow with flames, and everyone needs to give me a constitution save. Ah, I've lost my map. Oh, there we are. Okay. So, 10, a 20, and a 4. That was 10. So, Cora and Lonan survive or save successfully. As the room gets hotter, Devereaux, you, for some reason, you may come up with a reason, but that heat starts to get to you, and it's just a little bit of damage, but you take 1 fire damage.
All right.
As the room seemingly starts to turn into an oven. And we will begin with Lonan. And I believe I have boss music. Haha. We'll see how it is. I've been a little off on my music this one shot, so hopefully this matches.
I'm gonna come up all in her junk.
So Lonan, you jump up on the dais. She doesn't even turn to you. She continues to eat. What do you do?
Well, first, I am gonna unarmed strike first.
Okay. You're just gonna go up and punch this spider lady.
Yep.
That's a hit. You go and attack some of her spidery legs, dealing some bludgeoning damage. You see her legs kind of rear up out of instinct.
And I'm going to do Fury of Blows. Let's
Just
try this.
gonna show you the art from the campaign for y'all.
Ooh, we like that.
Flurry of Blows is
Nice.
going to hit for another 6 bludgeoning.
Now, I'm trying to find the Fury of Blows information. I think I can try to push.
I see some more details starting at 2nd level, blah blah blah. You can spend these points to fuel key features, blah blah blah. Flurry of Blows. You can spend Patient Defense to take the dodge action, Step of the Wind, disengage or dash. I don't see a push. She's quite a bit bigger too, so it might have to, even if there is a push feature, she is considered
Yeah.
large, if that has anything
Well,
to...
I'm just gonna attack twice again.
Okay. 2 is going to miss. 9 total on the roll there. 15 will hit as you strike her once again for 6 bludgeoning damage. She doesn't seem too bothered by it. But you all get to go before Tasha. She's a little slow. She's too busy eating. Cora, are you with us?
I guess I must have muted myself. Sorry, I've been with you for a little bit, but okay. Well, I think I'll take my riding dog on in, and ride up so I can attack this great big monstrosity as my move action, and then as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
All right. You mark her. You are concentrating on that mark. Yep.
Yep. So then as my action, I'm going to attack her with my lance. And with the first attack, Otis will help me, so I'll get advantage.
Oh, that's right. I really like Otis. 22. That's definitely going to hit as you kind of pierce through this arachnid body, doing 8 piercing damage.
Hey-ho!
Now, as you... Okay, got one more attack here with the lance. Oh,
Yep, one more attack.
You got it. Another 12. And as you kind of cut up her torso, she starts to vomit a little bit, and you see one of the townsfolk just come out of this blob of horrid, like, greasy blackness and fall to the floor in front of you. And it is... They have a whole thing about these folks coming out of her. You see Hemp Gladewind, a male elf, adolescent, and he is shivering and paralyzed with fear on the floor of the dais. So that's fun. Anything else, Cora?
All right. The one last thing is that there was also 9 additional Hunter's Mark damage.
9. Jeez, such strong little halfling. All right, we move to Devereaux as your friends jump on the dais of this horrid creature, causing her to vomit up a townsperson.
Well, that is vile, and I will not stand for it. The character token and the character art are slightly different, so let me ask, is there a way that I can get a hand on what looks like the form of Tasha herself as opposed to the spidery bits?
Yes, and I made the token extra big just for visual effect, but she's just considered large.
Okay, cool. I would like to run forward, spring up from the dais, and see if I can preferably grab a hold to either side of Tasha's face, but if I can't spring that far up, I'll just try to get where I can. And I would like to cast Protection from Evil on Tasha's kiss.
Oh. Okay.
Which specifically says that the target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by a aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead. And in this case, since they already seem to be so, they would have advantage on any saving throws to shirk off that effect. Not sure it's exactly going to work, but I leave that to you, good GM.
Yeah. What was the spell again?
Protection from Evil.
Okay, Protection from Evil. Okay. So you're trying to touch her and protect her from evil.
Yes, I'm trying to ward her or ward her from the possession of this creature.
Okay.
I'm just getting a little creative, thinking out of the box.
Yeah, absolutely. I love it. Okay, so if the target is already possessed by such a creature, they have advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect. Okay, fantastic. So you reach up to Tasha's face, and she's still so like busy eating that she doesn't even think anything of it. And you cast this protection, and you see her sort of convulse a little, and out comes another vomited townsperson, and you see this just a glimpse of this fear of this like girl who likes to put on makeup, who likes to make people laugh, and then in another flash you see this like angry dark energy take over again, and you almost get a sense that there is an internal battle going on as well.
My good showwoman, I know you are still in there. The great Tashas kiss is renowned throughout the land and an inspiration to myself, a fellow entertainer. Please, bolster yourself and jerk off this evil.
Wonderful.
Yes, exactly. You don't have to. You don't have to be the one responsible for the deaths of so many innocents. You can be good. You can be like you used to be.
Anything else, Devereaux?
That's going to be my turn.
Okay. Let's see. We move to Tasha, and
The token does seem to have disappeared for me.
oh yeah, it'll do that sometimes because I'm messing with her, but hopefully you'll be able to see her. There's like all kinds of what would you call it? Physics things going on about when you would see her and when you wouldn't. So the evilness that is in this creature does respond to you all, particularly to Devereaux, who grabbed her and has inflicted her with this conflict. And she is going to first try to claw attack Devereaux, which is going to be a 19, and that's going to hit, and also a save, which Devereaux has failed, it looks like, or did it prompt a save?
I have not rolled anything. What would you like me to roll?
Oh, sorry, it's not a save. It's just you're grappled, and the escape DC on that is 15. You are restrained, and you have disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws. And then she is also going to blow this magical kiss at you. And it will miss. So as you were reaching up to her, she clawed you, and before you got out of her space, she went to kiss you, and unfortunately, she was not able to get to you as you wriggled out of her kiss attack. Wow.
Perhaps when we are done here and you are back to your normal state of mind.
We move to Lonan, and right before that internal battle that you see, Devereaux, you see that more innocent-like girl inside that comes flashing back, and you see just for a briefest of moments, her eyes lock on to the teacup hooked up to your belt. Lonan, you're up.
All right. Lonan's kind of completely oblivious to the takeover of Tasha. He thinks this is just how she is. So he's just kind of like, well, hey, if this is, I've never had the pleasure of being to one of your shows, but if this is what goes on to your customers, I think I'm gonna have to pass. Unarmed strike.
Are you not entertained? Unarmed strike will hit with a 25 bludgeoning damage.
And I did find what I was looking for before. It's open hand technique.
There
Whenever
we
you
go.
hit with your flurry of blows, you can impose fall prone, get pushed, or not take a reaction.
Okay. So I assume you're targeting with flurry of blows next.
Well, I don't even have any more keys, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Another unarmed strike from our monk with a 21 to hit. This time she vomits up again. You see a male courier-looking commoner, and he seems to be coming out in mid-sentence. He coughs up some gunk, and he says, Tasha's kiss has been corrupted, and he kind of looks around and looks up to see this huge spider-like woman above him and scoots away really quick, almost falling off the edge of the dais and stopping himself. and hanging out there.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, we move to Cora.
Okay, well, Cora is going to continue to attack Tasha's kiss with her lance.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh, with the 1, that is not gonna.
Ah,
Oh, that's
but
right. That's right.
Halfling luck.
Nice.
That's really coming in the hand with this one shot for
It,
you
it
there.
certainly has. It certainly has. All right, and then she'll also take an additional d6 from Hunter's Mark.
All right, I will apply that damage.
And then on the second attack, Otis will help me, and I will swing at her again with the lance.
Oh, she is continuing to vomit up townspeople as
Yes, free them, let them go.
the more damage you do, you see this time a high elf farmer, and he is just coming out angry and swinging at anything that gets near him. I take it that D6 isn't your, like,
It is the Hunter's Mark for
Right.
both, so that's an extra 9 on top of the 13 and 14 for, I guess,
oh my gosh.
yep. He's just
Jeez.
wailing on her.
No kidding. She is hurt. She is bloodied. She is messed up. And we, anything else, Cora?
I'm afraid that's all I can do.
Okay, we move to Devereaux, who sees your friends just wailing on her, cutting off some of her spider legs. You hear this evil, awful scream, and then in it you hear also this little girl crying, saying, "Help!"
All right. Well, I noticed her glance at this teacup. Is there any visual correlation I can make from this? I'm not the most intelligent person, so I'm not sure about Arcana or religion. I could roll if you want, but I am good at insight and perception and persuasion. If
Yeah, what
There
do you
might be
want to
something
know?
I
You want to
might be
know,
able to
like,
figure
about the
out.
teacup?
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll insight,
All right.
and I'll tell you about it.
Insight roll. There we go.
Oh yeah, that's good enough. With this
20.
20, you can tell that as she locked eyes on this and as you sort of uncovered it from your cloak and your garb, that the teacup seems to be very important to the actual Tasha's kiss, and that there is a part of her that is drawn to it, and that you think that using the teacup, you might be able to even inspire her to fight the demon that has got her possessed.
All right. So what I'm gonna do? I'm restrained, so I'm obviously held fairly close to this creature.
Yes.
I'm not gonna bother trying to get away. I'm not gonna bother trying to attack this monstrosity. I'm going to grab the teacup off of my belt, and I'm going to yank a little vial of holy water from under my cloak, grab the cork with my teeth, and boom, spit it out, pour this holy water in the teacup, and just try to feed it to Tasha there.
All right, I'm gonna need
A drink for new friends and future comrades and entertainers. Please, darling, fight
Give
this.
me a persuasion check with advantage. That's alt for advantage.
All right. Alt. You want persuasion?
And you're persuading Tasha's kiss the jester. Oh yes, with a 26. You must succeed on a charisma persuasion check. And yeah, you start to see her fighting for more and more control as she fights this internal battle. You see for a moment she's got you grappled, and she is able to fight enough to get you set down, essentially. And for a brief moment, she says, He's almost out, as she is able to sort of take control over her voice for a brief moment.
Stay with us, and we will vanquish this evil from you. Comrades, friends, destroy this monster.
All right. Anything else, Deborah?
No, I think I'm just gonna stay there where she sat me down, placed me down, and just continue offering my support.
Okay, she is going to do a. The demon is going to do one last. Actually, I think it's a recharge. Let me see the recharge on this. Oh, it's not a recharge. All right, she's going to do a deadly kiss on you. As she goes to set you down. Oh, no. Demon does not have control. Tasha's kiss is taken over. There's one last little spider attack, that claw attack. And with a 20, she does manage to get you wounded slightly. We go over to Lonan. You hear the girl inside saying, "Cut it out!" As if she's saying to cut some evil out.
I'm gonna try to do just that with an unarmed strike.
That will miss at first. As the legs start to wriggle, like if you've ever tried to get at a spider, you're able to make purchase into the torso. More townsfolk popping out with the 9 bludgeoning damage. Who do we have popping out this time? It's called the Rebirth Table, which I think is great. We've got Sammy Gill, a female human baker, mad with insanity as she has gone completely insane.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right, we move to Cora Coopersmith. You see the legs dwindling and the spirit starting to collapse. You see the jester almost fighting with herself as she starts to rip off some of these arachnid parts of her.
There you are. There you are. Reject it. Free yourself. And then she, says in like abyssal, she's like, "You have no further hold over this poor woman." And she's going to continue wailing away with her lance, because her lance has been really effective.
Absolutely. All right, describe your kill.
All right, so basically, like Otis is kind of nipping away at the spider legs, and then does a big kind of leap on up, and Cora lets out a battle cry in halfling and runs this abomination through with her lance.
Beautiful. As the body collapses, this darkness, this dark, oily-like energy dissipates, and you see this 20-something-year-old jester, makeup smeared from tears, breathing, and as she sobs a little bit and you approach her, checking in on her, you start to hear her laugh a little, and she turns to you all and she says, "Oh, I'm back. I'm back, and thank you." And
There. What happened? What turned you into that thing? Was it some sort of demon?
I was just doing my tours and making people laugh, and then it took over. I don't know where it came from. I don't know what it wanted. It just wanted to feast. I've done so many horrible things. As she goes back to sobbing, and you start to feel the dark structure crumble even more as the place starts to fall apart, and she looks around with her eyes wide, and she's like, "Oh, what do we do? What do we do?" More bodies are pouring out of the dead carcass of the spider.
We must find an escape. Do you perhaps remember some sort of exit
I don't
from your time possessed?
I don't remember anything. It was all darkness. There's pieces that crumble. Just darkness starting to crumble the dais as it gets smaller and smaller. The building collapses. There's people pouring out. Some of the townsfolk are falling off of the small pedestal as they're pushing each other as more and more pours out of this arachnid. They're screaming.
I'm gonna scoop down and sort of princess carry Tasha's kiss here and pump a level 1 cure wounds into her.
Excellent.
And look around for a way out, I guess.
You look
All
into
right,
the
and
darkness.
I will summon a healing spirit upon the good bard and his charge.
Excellent. So you all feel this healing energy that the darkness keeps coming. People keep pouring out. Not just people, but now there are orcs and there are elves and there are gnolls, and all of these creatures keep pouring out, and they're getting pushed off the dais as you guys huddle together, and soon you're also pushed off as the dais breaks completely. You fall into darkness, what seems like is going to be your last breath, when suddenly you're back in the village, and there are thousands of creatures of various races, all waking up seemingly from a dream. You see the tent off into the woods in the distance. You're in the courtyard of the town. You see a orc starting to fight with a farmer. You see a Medusa-like creature petrifying those around her as they try to grapple her and blind her. You start to see all these races of creatures fighting as they find freedom for the first time in who knows how long.
Well, as they say, out to the frying pan and into the fire. Cora says, kind of probably wiping off some blood and sweat. Let's see if we can stop this from escalating, eh?
Oh, of course, I have just the show. I'd like to try to bound my way up to whatever I can use as a stage, whether there is a stage or a cart or a house roof or something.
Absolutely.
And I will flourish my rapier, sheath it, and swing my majestic hurdy-gurdy from behind my back and begin regaling these newly released traumatized people with a ballad of adventure and camaraderie and safety and togetherness.
And Cora and I guess Cora and Otis will just be riding from place to place, trying their best to break up the fight in their own way.
Absolutely. They are enamored with the show. You're able to separate races that are fighting. You're able to... and Tasha's kiss as well. Now that she is there, she's able to do her hideous laughter and start to get people laughing again. And soon the whole town is enjoying themselves and congratulating you all as Tasha's kiss acknowledges the heroes that saved them all from the depths of the demon who has taken over Tasha's kiss on this Friday the 13th night.
Did we ever find that old guy?
Yeah, he came out with all the other people. Miguel!
Finally!
All right. Thank you guys so much. You guys saved the day. You get paid. You get several nights with food from the farmer in the town over. Any last words from your character from this adventure? We'll do like a quick sign out.
Now I know I said I wasn't gonna come back, but that was one of the most interactive circus experiences I've ever had.
Yeah.
Thank
Cora
you,
is
Logan.
definitely gonna take she's gonna take that poor boy and his family and sister and I brought you all back together just as I promised.
Beautiful. How about Devereaux? Signing out?
Yeah, I think I will continue to help play mediator with any of these problems as people separate and disperse. But I think once everything has settled down, I will bid adieu to these fine traveling companions and friends I have made for a while. But Devereaux is ever a roving entertainer. And has worked with many a group before, both entertainers, actors, and adventurers, and will bid farewell to Cora and Lonan and join Tasha's kiss as we try to regain her good name in the world of entertainment.
She says, "Oh, thank you, Devereaux, so much. I could use it after such a nightmarish experience." as you continue to travel along, and perhaps one day we see not only Tasha's Kiss lit up in names, but Tasha's Kiss featuring Devereaux.
Devereaux, the dash.
The dash.
The daring.
The daring.
Devious.
All right, thank you guys so much. I'm going to go ahead and stop